What is going on, everybody? Marco Flores here, Nerd in the Bay. I hope you guys are doing well. Happy Sunday to you guys. It is the end of the weekend, unfortunately, but at least you got to see some cool gaming news today. I was running late on it. I mean, I woke up way too late. I didn't realize the Xbox Game Showcase started at 10 a.m. and I went to bed at like 5 a.m. or something. So yeah, but I'm live now, but I'm gonna go ahead and watch it now for tonight, as well as the PC gaming show. So those are the two I'm deciding to end the summer game fest on. But yeah, let me see. Hope you guys are doing well. Like I said, it will be the start of the new week, but there's very much a lot of busyness that's going to be happening. So I think I mentioned that I was going to be streaming tomorrow. That's not looking to be the case. I'm gonna take tomorrow off because uh take care of try to get some videos out of the the stream and some of my old streams, and kind of doing like stream cleanup for some space. And then what else? And then I also have a meeting of a future event that I cannot unveil at the moment, but we're in the talks, and it's a very, very exciting time. So yeah, I have a meeting with that for tomorrow, and then yeah, so I'm just gonna take tomorrow off. I'm gonna make this one kind of more of a longer stream than I would usually do, and then yeah, we'll just go from there. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna start off with the Xbox Game Showcase. It was already on. It was on at 10 a.m. And I didn't realize that. So yeah, we're gonna go in and watch it now, and then afterwards we'll watch the PC gaming show. So I always watch. I always enjoy PC gaming show, just for for the humor and everything. And then afterwards, we'll go ahead and play some things. I've been playing Fallout 3, of course, lately. But I think I'm gonna go dive more into Fallout 3. I was looking to start Stellar Blade, but I need to install that, so I probably will save that for a future stream, or an upcoming stream, before I head out to Chain Shift. But that's not until like next week. So yeah, yeah, we'll figure out what to play beyond Fallout 3, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and switch over to the game scene right here. Let me just take a look. There we go. Okay. Let me go ahead and change the window, or set the window there. I'll turn that on. I'll put on. Let me see. Is that not the one? That one. That's the one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna end on these two, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So let's go ahead and start off the Xbox Game Showcase right there. Let me go ahead and full screen it and set this all up real quick. Yep. You listen to the volume. Lower that down right there. All right, here we go. If the video audio is too low, let me know. I can raise it up a little bit more. So we're looking at possibly like a 2-hour show for this, and then another 2-hour show for PC gaming show.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
What are we starting things off with?
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
We're starting off with Gears of War.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough. We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there.
Right. Yes. It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
4 players.
Okay. Shoot, move, and watch for civilians. Get inside now.
Okay. I'm weirded out that I'm not seeing them in their armor. Ugh. Shoddy. Oh.
You see that? It was something big, like huge crab figures picking up through the street.
Just the adrenaline hit. We need to keep moving through the underpass.
Let's get moving.
Hey, people got fucked up.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the pan safe. I need backup. These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this?
Oh. Big boss.
Target surface. Open fire.
Here we go.
These are goddamn breach points.
Reloading. Cover me.
Dabbing him? Yeah.
All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save. Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Through here.
Too slow. Ah, bugger! Come on then. Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
Get the colors.
More tremors, watch it.
Right on schedule. You guys here?
Yeah. Who are you?
Private Michael Commander.
Where's your squad?
Beasties pulled out on squad race a couple of hours ago.
Ooh.
We went to protecting some survivors nearby. I was about to get back when I got caught in a hit.
Getting shot up. Stab him. Ugh.
These things been coming in waves?
Ah, what's the problem till I ran out of ammo? I'm not just kidding, I got friends inside.
Ooh. And took him down. There we go.
Reloading.
Shooting through the cover. You didn't hear that? Excuse me.
Anyone see him?
Contact front!
There's no end to these freaks.
They are coming through though.
Pick 'em off.
On your right, Tom. I got it.
Jams. Damn it.
He didn't give a fuck. Tom. There we go.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
D-Day. Oh, big boy. It looks good. And if it's like 4-player co-op with, you know, with that squad, then hell yeah. October 6th, 2026. Of course, the day of the Game Pass.
Welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase. For the past 25 years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible, games that brought players together, and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart. And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive.
As it should, really.
The core of Xbox is great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
Fox Game Studios presents.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in? Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure, whilst holding onto my sister's hand. I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood. Until I lost her grip. But she stayed away. Does stick in the memory a bit, yeah. I know why you're here. You want to talk about them. They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power. Don't waste time on trivialities.
You're back. And dressed like a twat.
Important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just
Sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse? Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it. Albion doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
And that hero is me.
Audio low. Okay. Go on, Dakota. Halo.
You've heard the story. Halo, the chief, stuff of legends. But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one you haven't heard. I've started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed. Now you ready to get to it? You serve long enough. You learn to read a battlefield. This place, more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock. The thing with simple jobs is, they always get complicated. Plans change. Odds get worse. My advice, bring a Spartan.
Campaign evolved.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type? No.
Okay. It's on everything. July 28th.
There's something on this island. It's like it calls to me. You and my father found that island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
Ugh.
Myself.
Slash.
Have you really?
A sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight.
Ooh.
Look at this place. It's mad.
The final confrontation is about to begin!
Where are the others? Ezra's dead, Lenny. They're all dead. Move!
But you couldn't have said, hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Still in?
Resonance.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
Domino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
Yep. There goes Persona.
Oh, where are we?
Whoa.
Feels like we're someplace totally different. Watch out!
Now
Whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
To wield a persona is to wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
Was that supposed to be him?
Good times never seem to last long.
Fishing.
I hate you, sneaky, stupid bully jerk! I can't wait!
So, shall we?
Really? Sweet!
Come on, don't call me that. All shadows were originally born from humans. Well, then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me! Does that mean you're just gonna stuff me back in your head and pretend I'm not Rhea? I can't!
Persona!
All right. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this. Oh, but I have no problem taking down shadows. It's over!
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. Then
Cross slash.
Let's team up and catch this jerk.
Let's end it! Here! Go! Persona!
Rival 2027. Caroline. Oh.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world. A weapon. A virus. Something worse. It started in quiet towns. Empty roads. Places the world forgot.
Oh.
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors found each other, built walls, pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back. Because the world has become more dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt.
They're running. 4 players.
In the end, it doesn't matter what you believe.
3 players.
What matters is that when the dead come through the dark, so do we.
Oh. Yeah, this looks like a State of Decay 3. I mean, everywhere.
On the Sea of Thieves, there have been plenty of
Sea of
grand
Thieves.
adventures. But what if you could make your own Sea of Thieves experience? With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain. You can create new ways to play, like Rowboat Royale, where small but bloodthirsty crews duke it out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or Skeleton Snipe Hunt, where the sharpest shooter with the highest score wins. Or maybe you just want to spawn this, and these, and one of those, and absolutely loads of these, and, well, you get the idea. You can create a cinematic masterpiece. With enhanced camera tools, you could show romance, action, or tragedy. Or maybe just show the world from a whole new perspective. Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas. There's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity. The tools are now in your hands. What you do with them is up to you. Just try not to wreck the place.
Okay. Free update. That's nice. And Sea of Thieves is still going on too.
There is a liar
Metro?
in these tunnels. They call him Führer. But that is not your name. Your name is Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now? To protect the Metro from you. You promised a brighter future for our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light. But darkness consumes you, spreads like a plague, eats you from within. Every step and every move.
Oh.
Drowns you deeper in lies. Your lies. And now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone. Turn to ash. I won't stop until the Führer burns with him.
Metro 2039. Hey.
World premiere.
Oh no. Okay, okay. Just causing a ruckus on the lay of the land.
World premiere.
Countless wars have been waged throughout history in pursuit of the elixir of immortality. A champion rises, destined to quell the chaos of this senseless cycle.
Ooh.
Awaken. Phoenix.
Wulong too. Okay, Wulong. Go on, Death Coast.
So, it was you who set the Red Cliffs ablaze.
Game Pass as well.
You're ready for the challenge and the reward of opening your very own cult.
Nothing can beat us, nothing can break us, nothing can shock us, nothing can shake us. I know it's nothing.
You'll be going to beautiful Bedford County, USA, teaming with locals waiting to join our family.
You scare me? You don't scare me.
You better reevaluate your life choices.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
Even if they don't know it yet.
Single player, 4-player co-op. Okay.
Build a cult, and I will shield you from the apocalypse. Join us. Join us.
Nothing can stop our love.
Looking for the owner of a severed human head.
Join us. Okay. This feels like a Madhouse game. Just hit Tekken God. Oh hell yeah, dude! Congratulations.
World premiere.
That must have been like a lot of games to hit Tekken God.
You buried your
Left your people behind. Believing time would see them heal.
This looks like Katsuna.
And some binds cannot be broken.
Oh. Ah. Nua. $27. Bethesda. 76.
Answer the call of all 76.
Welcome to the surface, a sprawling paradise. Meet the locals, learn to fish. Doesn't that sound nice? What a hoot! You found loot. This is no time to hoard. Share your stroke of luck with your pals. All aboard. Build your camp as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell. But in this Appalachian wonderland,
All is not well.
Gadzooks! It's worse than expected. Enemies are waiting in places undetected. So suit up, son, and defend our great nation. And gather all your friends when you fight this infestation. That's the play, Daddy-O. We'll tackle them all. Rebuilding our bright future from the ashes, rising tall. When you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for kicks. Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Oh, dear.
The power armor infestations. It seems to be doing much better now than compared to like back then. Another Bethesda.
Our flock has been led astray by your acts of
Doom.
defiance. Argent Anor trembles in the wake of your actions. They follow you now.
Ugh.
The council has chosen. Beneath this chamber will be your tomb. This place is your pain given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
Ugh. Hank. Stab. Shoot.
With the Slayer gone, have you not found peace? The demons, they have retreated. Their war is with him.
Jeez. Ooh. Oh, that looks like classic.
The Slayer is alive, and we're going to find him.
Dark Ages Revelation. July? Dude, that's soon. That's real soon. There it is. Hell yeah, Crazy Taxi. Ooh. That I thought that was in and out. Ooh. World Tour 2027. Crazy Taxi. This day and age. Oh, look at that classic system. Oh, you're making the. Oh, nice. Okay. Limited edition X25.
In the frozen north, we know only one way of life. We know the thunderous crash of the waves against our ships. We know the bite of cold steel. The roar of fires that consume our enemies. And that the moment of peace is only temporary. Because Valhalla opens its gates only to the worthy. And the next proving ground awaits just beyond the horizon.
4. Mojang. Ooh. This is like anime as hell. You got isometric co-op. Four players. Minecraft Dungeons 2. Okay, for the Minecraft heads.
World premiere.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the mysteries of magic, take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared to witness feats both mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil, the Masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob. Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil had other plans. He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can.
Oh.
That's your cue. Run.
Oh, it still looks like a cutscene. There we go.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
They are on fire.
What would you give for victory? Your life? The lives of your sons?
The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will?
Would you have the strength,
the resolve to wield it? If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything?
Okay.
For your country. For your empire. For your emperor.
Vincent Cassel as Napoleon. More Bethesda.
Glenumbra's full of thieves. What is it you're after? Don't take this the wrong way, but we've been watching you. You've got talent and a lot of promise.
Stop! Thief!
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner? Welcome to our Thieves Guild. Our members will show you the ropes. This job is going to need every trick in the book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
Some jobs call for slick distractions and quick fingers, but you never truly know what's behind a door. Or if that's not quite your style, step out of the shadows and take a direct approach. There's other treasure all around the world, if you know where to look and are willing to fight for it. Whether it's fortune, adventure, or danger, the Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Don't mind if I do. Hands off the cheese. I got here first.
Oh, the scroll's online. Yep, it's on everything. Utah, Yosemite. Wyoming. U.S. National Parks. Racing. All right. For the Flyers out there.
The mountain stands here, yet it cannot be seen. The wind passes without a sound. People move within. The Moists move in secrecy, renowned for their mastery of mechanisms. As the old order begins to fall, no one can remain untouched. When all is obscured, the battle has only just begun. Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
Been seeing people play this. Free to play. Where winds meet. Castlevania.
Dracula's castle is just ahead. I have come here to destroy you, just like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen yourself.
You are no more than an irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Okay.
Stupid girl. I will show you what hell is.
I am Rose Belmont, and I will hunt the night!
October 2026. Belmont's Curse.
Some years have a color to them. A haze that seems to fill the whole world.
Oh, wow. Look at this art style.
In its glow, you discover wonderful new places. Dear friends you always needed. And golden moments which linger on the warm breeze.
Looks amazing.
As you live your days as dreams.
That's cool.
World premiere.
Atlas. E6. What are we doing here? Another one. There he is. The next Spyro game. There's the gameplay. Oh, we're flying. Hell yeah.
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing. Bullets are flying.
Damn.
What do you do that for? My fingers slipped. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Hooligans, come to order.
Piss off! Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Huh.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any sand. Then give my regards to the Sandman. Cheap rubbish.
A corpse in hand is worth two in the grave, as they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me! I'm Anne fucking Darrow!
Okay.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. So put in the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this.
Oh!
You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices. But I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be, you decrepit old soak.
The pimp, the plod, the priest. Who do we like the least? Oh, it's different how they do ya. The ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up, oh, downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us. Especially not the future. But But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief ask for?
Okay, liking this concept. There we go. Nice.
Clockwork Revolution is an original experience full of intriguing characters and incredible world building. And it's an Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027. Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us as we celebrate 25 years with you, and we're excited about our lineup of iconic games. Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief, rebuilt from the ground up, the extraordinary world of Fable, full of choice and consequences. Incredible games from our partners at Sega, 4A Games, Koei Tecmo, and more. And players can look forward to 2 upcoming exclusives, Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty. Now, it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way. Last month,
They got a movie
the
coming?
teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ, reimagined in a way that only Call of Duty can deliver.
경의하는 최고령도자 동지의 현명한 용도 아래 우리 조선 반도는 질서정연하고 강력하다. 남부 차단 구역에서 발생했던 산업사고는 우리 공화국의 용적 투쟁으로 이미 수습되어 조국의 안전엔 흔들림이 없다. 차단 구역은 안전하다.
Inside the mall is a set of black files carrying bounty intel on a high-value target. Locate the files and eliminate the HVT. Expect contact. HVT may be in the area hunting anyone after that intel. Jeez, this is huge. It's dark as hell. That's why you got NVGs, man.
Hey, I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. See if there's any weapons or gear laying around.
No, that's a negative. That's not why we're here.
I'm gonna be fine. It's only gonna take 2 seconds.
I say again, that's a negative. Okay, get your ass upstairs.
Damn, he's down. Let's go help him.
Hell no. That's on him. I told him to get his ass up here.
Copy. Where are we at on the intel?
Got it. Alright, let's find that HVT.
On you.
Overwatch to actual. Letting that intel compromise your location. Enemies are alerted to your position.
Shit.
Yeah, you know we're here.
Damn.
Okay. Alright, let's just find that HVT.
Hey, hold up.
What's up?
Oh!
Hey, you good, man?
Fuck.
Yeah, you're all right.
Oh no!
Was that the HVT? Hey, fuck the HVT. Let's just go to Expo.
Oh, no.
I got you, man. You good? Yep. Let's just get out of here.
All right. Let me get some ammo.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, let's move. Overwatch to actual. Look for any building with green smoke. I say again, green smoke. Freeze, you got eyes?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, shit.
Oh. That's getting fucked up.
I'm inside.
Get your ass to the roof right now.
Copy. Please have medical. Oh, thank you. Hey, Locker, you downstairs?
Negative. Headed up the ladder. Going up to the roof.
Oh, shit.
Close the door. Ugh. Damn. Oh, there you go. For the cod heads.
Welcome to the Coalition here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly...
Damn, 2006?
And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next. To get there, we're taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began, Emergence Day. It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe. And today, for the first time, we're ready to take you inside the studio and show you all the ways to play with our new movements, weapons, and modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you got?
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to Unreal Engine 5. It was a new foundation with a blank slate. So we took a moment to reflect on what makes Gears so special to us and to our fans. And we realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time, E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Seraph forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game. So we started with this one still from the Mad World trailer. It's Marcus facing down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness against overwhelming odds, And we said, this is the emotional core of Gears. This is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game yet. E-Day is a story we haven't been able to tell before because we didn't have the technology to do it. We finally have the tools to reimagine the Gears world at a new, unprecedented level of detail. We're pushing Gears to new heights with the densest, most detailed world we've ever created. With seamless, large-scale environments.
It's even worse from up here.
Fully dynamic ray trace lighting. And richer real-time destruction. Starting with an empty hard drive, we literally rebuilt everything from scratch. Characters, enemies, weapons, animation, sound, the world itself. And then we tear it apart in front of you. You'll fight against bigger and more brutal enemies.
Yeah.
With new and craftier weapons. And navigate the battlefield with more natural character movement so that every moment of emergence plays smoother and hits harder.
This is a game that feels like Gears, but plays like new.
Looks so good. Yeah, it does.
It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games, but now reimagined, evolved, and enhanced with the power of a new engine.
E-Day is set before the events of the original Gears of War. After decades of conflict, peace has finally been declared on Serra, and the Gears have returned home.
Love you, baby.
Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life while grieving the loss of someone they both loved. Carlos Santiago, Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos. To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos died in combat in a moment of sacrifice before the war ended, and without him, Marcus and Dom's relationship is distant.
The emotion from our refinery kept power.
With the world just barely on the cusp of peace and our characters coming to terms with their new reality, the Locusts emerge and change everything.
The Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Wrap these up.
E-Day tells not one, but two origin stories. The start of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes this world and our characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
We decided to focus our story on just one city, so you could really feel what war does to people. When we started creating Kelowna, we wanted it to be more than just a backdrop. We wanted to feel alive, like it was another character in the story, packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery. But years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally reshaped it. With such a rich history, it made sense to lean into that classic Gears retro vibe. Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s. We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style. As you play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main districts. The historic center, with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel. The downtown core, more modern, reshaped by decades of industrial growth. The military airfield, set at the forest edge with shipyards nearby, the refineries, and supporting working-class neighborhoods, built around constant emulsion production.
Gears plays best in a city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield. Kelowna's density, tight streets, mixed with open spaces, let us rethink how gear moves through the world, and it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets. And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you move through the battlefield. Cover is life in Gears. And we've completely rebuilt our movement and cover systems, with smoother transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes, including new low ground cover. This all allows us to create more complex and organic feeling spaces than ever before. From sprint, you can now slide, which lets you quickly get under objects, slide around corners, or transition more smoothly into cover from a run. And we added the ability to jump, which really opened up this citywide battleground. We get to play with more verticality, climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes. At the heart of our gameplay is still that great Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations, tactical weapon choices, and your ability to read and move through the arena. But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover, slide under a truck, and hit safety on the other side. We get these amazing Gears playgrounds, small and large, where all these elements come together, and the city is filled with them.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods. Now you have strategic choices. Do you take the enemy head-on? Do you flank them from a side entrance? Or do you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot? It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own path reveals small stories from the city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building, 4th floor.
A Raven crashed in the distance. A group of Gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks, e-holes, buildings, rooftops, and pipes. We have a procedural content generation toolset for scattering millions of pieces of trash and debris across the ground to make Kelowna feel lived in. This is the largest, most complex location you've ever seen in a Gears game.
But the port control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
Do it. The remaining Gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you.
Wow.
People who once went to work, sporting events, and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's toy or dinner left uneaten are reminders of what's been lost and the horror of what the locusts have unleashed.
You'll experience the Locust decimation at all scales in E-Day through our customized destruction technology. E-holes are back, unleashing waves of enemies from under your feet at any moment.
As a game design element, getting to use E-holes again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant. Locusts can come out of the ground anywhere, you can toss a grenade in to close them up, just adds this great tactical layer to encounters.
But you'll also encounter massive sinkholes that'll pull down vehicles and entire buildings. And no amount of detail is too small, as micro-destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range of materials. Your impact is real, visceral, and leaves a mark on the world. Destroyed Beauty has long been a visual pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after hit that much harder. You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed. You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling of the city's a character, and it's really under attack. It's the fall of Kelowna.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
You okay? No way this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me. On your feet.
This was our opportunity to focus on what makes Gears characters so special and what makes our enemies so iconic. The entire campaign is played from the perspective of our new squad, Bravo. As the invasion breaks out, you'll meet Mags Carter, a former Gear now sweating it out at Kelowna's emulsion refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes.
What the hell?
A sharp comms officer who never made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Holy fucking shit.
Mags and Lucas, together with Marcus and Dom, are 4 soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting the Locusts, ultimately forging their bonds in battle.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love. The shots are intentionally gritty and a bit shaky, and leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior philosopher Ty Caliso.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix. Ty.
And fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. But if you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if we take away his classic perma-scout. So instead of chasing perfect realism, we focused on making them believable and memorable, respecting the details that really make them who they are.
Material and character fidelity in Gears of War E-Day far surpasses anything we've been able to achieve before. Our facial animation systems have been completely upgraded for E-Day, with 3 times more joints and over 350 facial shapes sculpted for each head alone to really represent the emotion in our characters. Marcus has more detail in his eyelashes than his entire character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360.
Phoenix. Marcus. Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company. Next to kin, Adam Phoenix.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity at this scale. Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters with a huge range. From a small smirk to yells on the battlefield.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Your experience takes on a new intensity. We're pushing the graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution, native HDR10 rendering, hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in campaign, and up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
When it comes to the Locust, To make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious. The boomers are even bigger this time around. Like living battering rams smashing through doorways onto the battlefield. The wretches scream so loud it disorients you before they rip you apart. And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above. Basically,
Damn.
the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
So what now, Marcus?
We save everyone we can.
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying. And with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
That was satisfying.
Muscle and cloth deforms in response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the arm or leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it. Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
Oh,
Nash is
jeez.
going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood, or pop heads from afar with the long shot. We've revamped our favorite weapons for E-Day. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a COG weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire a round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates. That means you can place a well-timed explosion behind an enemy protected by cover, or with practice, master its long-range keyhole closing potential. The Incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion literally melt the skin off an enemy's body. Before, you'd probably get into a grapple if an enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close. And of course, the Lancer.
Nice.
The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the Superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
Gears music has always been about tension, escalation, and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits hard. It tightens as things get more dangerous. And when you've dropped the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord. For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer, Adam Lastica, we built the score to match a world on the verge of collapse. The electric guitar returns alongside classical instruments, but both are pushed into uncomfortable territory. Like dragging a bone saw across a cello, creating dissonance that never fully resolves.
Where the hell are we?
And then there's the sound design. All chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006, and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system. This chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs, you can hear all the gnarly details. In terms of how you'll experience Kelowna, I always think about our acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens. I come back out into a wide space and the sound opens up again, almost like a cathedral. And it's not just those spaces, it's the transitions between them where the magic really happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time. It's a heavy world. And what better way to experience its dread and tension than through the music and sound that surrounds you?
No other game does the squad like Gears does. Our themes, our gameplay, and our modes, they all revolve around this core element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience in the stories. It's also about the bonds you create with your friends. Co-op has always been a part of our DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In campaign, all 4 characters are playable from the start.
There we go.
And we support 4-player online co-op and 2-player split screen on console. In Versus, our sweaty squad-based PvP is back, with a collection of 4v4 modes and all new maps set in locations in and around the war-torn city of Kelowna. We've combined classic Gears symmetrical PvP map design with new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing the game, completing in-game challenges, events, and achievements. And today, we're excited to announce a dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege. It's a 12-player mode where all 3 squads fight alongside each other to battle the Locust invasion and defend Kelowna across a range of city-based maps. We'll have more to share soon, and we hope you join us for our open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
Pretty cool.
We can't outrun the past. But as long as we're still breathing, we're the ones that keep fighting.
20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad. It always comes back to this theme of getting through the absolute shittiest of times with somebody else who constantly has your back. And that's Marcus and Dom's story. The story of the original trilogy. The story of E-Day. And the story I think we can all relate to.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone.
You got it, man.
Having the opportunity to have E-Day come out in the same year as the 20th anniversary of Gears, the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox, it's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, fuck yeah, we're back. And we have so many more stories to tell. It's an incredible honor and one that we want to make sure that we do right.
Ty. What a nightmare.
Untouched by nearly 80 years of war. Destroyed in 2 nights.
For us, the heart of Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make to you, our fans. Everything comes back to that important idea of sharing life's experiences, the highs and lows, together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made. Whether you'll be picking up a Lancer for the first time ever, or you're as battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always a place for you in the Gears squad when Emergence begins on October 6th.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, it's a solid showcase.
I know why you're here.
Has something for everybody, basically.
Take your seats.
We'll see how this year goes for Xbox.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
I've proven myself.
Have you really?
Crazy Taxi.
I have come here to destroy you.
Welcome to the surface.
Yeah, Spyro. Hmm. That's pretty sick. There we go. Okay. There goes the Xbox game showcase. Go ahead and set up the PC gaming show. Yeah, no, it was a good one. Pretty damn solid, and continue on. They can, they can be going neck and neck against PlayStation again. I feel like. Go ahead and set this up real quick. Right there. I'm gonna go and take a break real quick. Just use the restroom and stretch my legs and stuff. But when we get back into it, we'll start the PC gaming show, and then we'll go from there. So I will be right back. I'm back. Go ahead and fast forward this a little bit. Actually, let me go ahead and go right there. Yeah, all right, there we go. PC Gaming Show. They're often fun.
Hollywood. It's the PC Gaming Show pre-show with your host, Frankie Ward, and your co-host, me, Els. And now, here's your host, Frankie Ward.
Hello, yes, hello. Thank you. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show pre-show. We've got a big show for you tonight, but before we get to our guests, some stuff in the news today. RAM prices. Have you heard about this? This is breaking news. The price of RAM is still higher than Woody Harrelson at a Snoop Dogg concert. What else? AI has been in the news. Have you heard about this? AI is everywhere now. This is true. I downloaded an AI app to create cue cards for this joke, and not only did it spatula tennis hubcap, it completely messed up the bleachers safe to drink. Okay, folks, let's get started. Give it up for the pre-show band. What a band. Did you guys get up to anything wild this weekend? Awesome! And a big round of applause for my trusty psychic Els.
Thanks, Frankie. It's great to be here. And speaking of sidekicks, I was recently reading about where the term sidekick comes from.
Some say it derives from pickpocket slang because the front pocket was called the kick and it was the safest place to store your valuables. So a sidekick is someone you implicitly trust. Wait, where's my wallet?
You only have a fiver in here, but you do carry around a photo of Withers Big Naturals from Baldur's Gate 3.
Those are way more valuable than cash. Let's move on. Our first guest you know from games like In Other Waters and Citizen Sleeper. Please welcome Gareth Damian Martin.
Hello.
Gareth, lovely to see you here. I think the last time we probably both saw you was at the BAFTA.
Yes.
Congratulations on yet more nominations for Citizen Sleeper 2.
Yeah, no awards, but 2 nominations. So that's 6 total, so I'll take that.
Honestly, I think the nominations are all you need, though. I know that's easy for me to say as someone who's never been nominated for a BAFTA. But it does mean that the peers have selected you, and games are so subjective. But also, games have always been this hybrid medium inspired by the likes of film, TV, theatre, and tabletop games. Why do you think, what do you think the influence that tabletop games have had on the medium?
Yeah, I mean, kind of all aspects of games, really. Without tabletop games, you know, we wouldn't have health points or experience points, any of these kind of formative structures. They all come from Dungeons and Dragons and early tabletop games. The idea of how a character progresses, or that a berserker should rage, and how rage works mechanically, and all of these like weird little things that we think of as kind of truths to video games, I think are kind of all drawn from tabletop games.
Which aspect of tabletop games do you think that the gaming industry, or the video gaming industry, I should say, is overlooking and should actually adopt or learn more from?
Really, video games' idea of what a tabletop game is still stuck in the kind of old days of Dungeons and Dragons. And I think that actually tabletop games are incredibly broad now and full of really, just like video games, full of strange, independent games and systems being made, all which are really, really cool and really interesting. And I think if you look at where tabletop games are, they're in this space where they're still in this kind of like burgeoning of genres and ideas constantly coming through. And so I think if games can bring a bit of that energy back, I think looking at tabletop games and kind of taking ideas from tabletop is a way of bringing that kind of way of refocusing on what's the experience the player should have, and how can we design a system that will fuel and build that.
So being able to build the person you want to be in a game is something that appeals to you?
Yeah, definitely, but also building systems that reflect certain kinds of experiences. Obviously, the most challenging thing about bringing tabletop ideas to video games is that in tabletop you have people in a room, and so you can say something and it becomes true.
Yeah.
And in a video game, it takes years of work to make something true. Yeah, it's not possible if you want to make The Witcher 3 and you want to be, so you can have a custom character, and you also want to be able to have like infinite possibilities and all the quests, and they're all going to readapt. And of course, that's not really feasible. But I think if you change the idea about of the representative tools you're going to use in the game, so you might use text, you might use static art, you know, maps, all of these structures that are kind of suggestive rather than illustrative, I think then you can kind of start to achieve these things. Like in Citizen Sleeper, you know, you can find your path through the game, you can find your way to your ending. That's only possible because I'm dealing with such limited kind of representational elements. I think it kind of drives even more engagement from players because they're part of the process. They're the ones imagining the filling in the gaps and connecting all the pieces.
I think that's beautiful because I think when I have, as you said, less in front of you, it triggers your imagination to think of all the possibilities that you could come up with in your own brain, which I really like.
Gareth, what can we expect from you next?
So I am working on a brand new video game, another role-playing game as well, but I don't want to tell you any more than that because we are literally tens of minutes away from seeing the first trailer later on in the PC Gaming Show.
I think, Gareth, you should sit here because you've just built anticipation for the main PC Gaming Show, which is my job and Elsa's job. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today. If you want to see what's coming up from Gareth, then stick around for the main show.
Hey there. We're Lava Potion, and this is our game, Wielders of the Essence. This is you, a small frog on a big quest. And you have a friend, who's an egg. Together, you're taking this village from puddle to paradise. But hordes of enemies are in your way, so you'll need troops at your side. Magic. Good magic. So,
it's pretty cool.
How do you get troops and good magic? Well, after every run, you build and unlock new troops, spells, and also improve your skills. Then you get back into the fight. Wielders of the Essence is an incremental, base-building horde survival game. The demo is out right now. Full game releases on 5th of November.
Wielders of the Essence. That's good. You want to add?
Frankie, what's next?
Well, we've got another guest joining us from his well-earned retirement after completing a storied 25-year career in video games, spanning Stardock, GameStop, and Night Dive. Please welcome Larry Cooperman! Larry, we've got so much to talk about. How old were you when you actually entered the gaming industry, though? You were heading into your 50s.
I was a very young 45 when I took the first job, and I was 58 and how shall we say between things when I was rescued by Night Dive. So.
And what made you want to get into the gaming industry? Was it literally playing Wolfenstein 3D in 1992? Was that the moment you went, I will someday work in this industry?
It wasn't until towards the end of 2000 that I received a newsletter from this company in Michigan called Stardock.
You published many games at Stardock.
Yes.
Was there one that you were particularly proud of? Did you always want to publish something you wanted to play, or did you have to always see the bigger picture, see the other players?
During the time I started, the really important game and the biggest hit was Galactic Civilizations. And then afterwards we partnered with Ironclad and did Sins of a Solar Empire. But the game that resonated with me, and it's really obscure, was a game called Lightweight Ninja. But the reason was both of my children found it wonderful, found the character wonderful.
When you moved on to Night Dive, so that's where you were last working?
Yes.
Until your recent retirement. What was the most difficult game to remaster?
Probably the toughest game, and one that we did the best we could with was Blade Runner. Part of the reason for that is the source code was lost and could not be found. There were other PC versions available, but ours was the first that was brought to console. And you know, it doesn't need to be said that the console audience is far larger. This was the only way that those people had the opportunity to play the game. So.
Why are remasters important? I suppose you've kind of covered it there, really, like bringing them to a wider audience, different platforms.
I view games as art. And to my mind, art deserves to not only be preserved, but deserves to be shown to as wide an audience as possible and to be as accessible as possible. The largest project that Night Dive had done to this point was not a remaster, but a complete remake of the System Shock game. And I don't really need to belabor it, but think about System Shock as the seed and all of the games that came from that tree. Deus Ex, Thief, BioShock, of course, you know. But to understand how those games came about and why they're important, you really need to go back to the beginning to understand the history of it.
Thank you so much, Larry. We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much for joining us at the PC Gaming Show pre-show. I hope there's some stuff in the show, in the main show, that you enjoy and you get some time to play. Then everyone, please, Larry Cooperman.
Frankie, I'm not sure what I want to do next. Talk to another great guest or watch another great game trailer.
I've got the answer. Let's do both. Take a look at something exciting coming up for Warhammer 40k Darktide, and then stick around because our next guest will tell us all about it.
Okay.
Please join me in welcoming one of the foremost minds in chopping rat men and blasting chaos cultists, Fat Shark's Victor Magnuson. Hey, come on in, Victor. For those people out there who, yeah, I'm judging you. I'm really judging you right now. Who don't know what Warhammer 40k Darktide is, can you just give them a synopsis?
But it's a four-player co-op game set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. And you are trying to save this planet called Atoma Prime, specifically this hive city called Tertium. It's a mix between melee and ranged combat, and you fight a lot of enemies.
So, Victor,
yeah.
I know the fans are very happy with you right now,
okay.
because you've just announced a new class coming to Warhammer 40k Darktide. Tell us all about the Skitarii.
It's been a fan sort of want from all of our fans for a long time. They got really upset with us when we released the last class that it wasn't Skitarii, but now it's coming out, so they should be good.
How does this new class complement others in the game?
So it's very sort of broad and very open, and you can sort of spec it out exactly like you want to. So it can fill a lot of different roles in the game, which is cool. Where previously other classes were more sort of specialized at maybe one or two roles. So this has a broader scope, I would say.
You guys are known for making co-op
I still need
games.
to start this game too. Get my leveling going.
Back in the day. One of the keystones, at least according to me, is that there are elements in the game when you have to co-op, like you have to cooperate. You can't sort of get out of, I don't know, being caught by clicking the button and getting out. You have to have a friend help you out. I think that is super important. And also having, like, we have stuff that we call like drops in the levels, where if you stay behind, you'll get caught and they can't go up and help you because they have jumped down. It has multiple functions. One, it's like a mini puzzle for the group that they need to sort of gather up and then jump down together. But also it tells the players that they know that they're on the right way.
And what gave Fat Shark the confidence when co-op games weren't being released as prolifically to stick with that style of game?
It was, I don't know, foolishness maybe. It was, the story goes that we are now he's the chief creative officer, Anders. He was the game director back in the day. He called up Games Workshop and said, hey, I have an idea for a game. He called their customer service. I want to make a game with that's Warhammer and Left 4 Dead. They're like, okay, that sounds cool. Maybe you should call the IP people. So he did that, and then we flew over to Games Workshop and said, so we had this idea. We've done these games, and we want to do a game where we combine basically Left 4 Dead with Warhammer. And they're like, yeah, that sounds awesome. And we did that.
Are you working on any other IP right now? Anything you can tell us about?
Nothing that I can talk about, sadly. But we will continue to work on Darktide. There will be more stuff coming in the year.
In your career, what's the proudest thing, though, that you've shipped, or even like a small moment that to others might not seem significant because they're not playing on a computer screen? What's the thing that you're proudest of?
I do think maybe when we released Vermintide 2, we had the release party and my boss came over with the PC Gamer and we had gotten, I think, a 90 or something in PC Gamer. And that was like, that was sort of achievement unlocked feeling. It was really cool. That's probably the coolest.
So those lapsed players, you've got to get back in because the Skitarii are ready for you to play with when?
June 23rd.
June 23rd, so in
Real
just a couple
soon.
of weeks' time. And if people haven't played Darktide yet, but they want to have a go, where can they start doing that?
You can get it pretty much everywhere. You can get it on Steam, Xbox, Microsoft Store, and the PlayStation.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Victor Magnuson.
No,
And
thanks.
good luck with the new class.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Thank you once again to the guests who joined us on the show tonight. And, of course, let's hear it once more for the PC Gaming Show pre-show band.
You do know they're not a real band, right?
That classic Elle's humour. Most of all, thank you for joining us here at the pre-show, but stay tuned because the PC Gaming Show is just moments away after one more big trailer.
Okay. Spell-sided. Oh, okay.
It was a misdirection. I think the whole dang thing was spaceship.
I didn't even know a horse could muck somebody. Why does a horse want my wallet?
Now, an aspect of this outhouse that I find fascinating.
I can't do this anymore. There are no ghosts in these old houses ever. Why are you still one?
There was a PC gamer whose name was Sean. He worked as an architect all day long. And then there's a gamer whose name was Mika. She works as an architect in Topeka. There's Frankie the architect, Frankie the architect, Jacob the architect, Jacob the architect, even the alien is an architect. They moved to a town where the architects meet. They play games together and live on the same street, so they're not just busy.
What's going on, Princeton? Yeah, old school cable TV guide. It's a gaming show. Ah.
Wow. It sure was a long day of doing architecture for me, Sean Day9 Plot. But now I've got the entire evening to do my favorite thing, which is play video games.
Did someone say video games?
Well, hello, PC neighbor.
Well, hello, Sean. What game do you want to play first? I've got them all. We have Commando Death Dragon Extreme 6. We have Executive Accounting Online. Or my personal favorite, Best Friend Simulator.
Oh, Amika. Hello? Yes, this is Sean. What? When? Today? That can't be right. Well, all right. Thanks. Bye.
What was that, Sean? It seemed serious.
Well, we can't play video games tonight at all. Because we've got to host the PC Gaming Show! Yeah!
For this year's PCGS, we've harnessed pure nostalgia to reconstruct our own little pocket dimension of the 1990s, a time when life was punctuated by slap bass, movies were stored on little rectangles, and using the internet didn't involve as many streamers saying painful and confusing things to me. I don't understand this term slang. I don't get it.
See, it wasn't even us. That was just a thing that happened in the 90s.
Well, what fun. But basking in the warmth and laughter of a bygone decade won't keep us from bringing you plenty that's new. We've got a full 2 hours, that's 2, of trailers, over a dozen world premieres and developer deep dives for upcoming games. That would have actually been pretty impossible to imagine in the 90s. Our brains were too busy managing our ridiculously huge Jinko jeans.
Plus, we're going to build an awesome
Jinko
gaming
jeans.
PC, and one of you get to take it home.
Let's get started the PC Gamer way with 3 huge world premiere trailers.
With every step, we boldly
I did not have
explore
Jinko
the
jeans, but I
unknown.
had some baggy pants.
And piece by piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from... What is that? The rift has opened! Repeat! The rift has...
Star Trek SimCity. I'm down with that, actually. Oh, demo's available now. Where's Spock at?
Welcome to 95. The start of a new
95.
revolution. The information superhighway.
Oh my gosh.
A world ruled by the transistor, where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations, no race, just ideas and knowledge. They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a modem. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
Hack 95. Man, like practically just started like high school. Company Heroes. Yep, World War II gameplay.
I love to see a strategy classic reborn for the modern age.
Well, that was a great show, so I better get to sleep, you know?
Mika, the show just started.
Yeah, but you know how every morning I like cook an entire full breakfast and all of our friends come over to eat it and hang out before we go to work? Well, I actually have to get up at 4 in the morning to get all of that done and all the cooking and the cleaning. It's kind of a full-time job, yeah.
Yeah, that is super unrealistic.
Right?
Why don't we just do what normal people do and get up 5 minutes before we have to and then dart out the door without showering and shove a cold bagel into our mouths while sitting in traffic?
Perfect, honestly. Well, since we're staying up late, how about we watch another world premiere?
Willkommen, mein Liebling. I am so proud of you.
89.
You could have turned back, but you didn't. I know that taking the step is not for the faint of heart. It is taken by those who seek something more.
More Vampire Gaming.
The sweetest kiss of all.
Red Kiss. Okay.
Listen up, you donut. I'm going to test you on everything it takes to run an arcane restaurant. If you want to earn a mithril star from legends like Guy Fieri, Julia Cragchild, and me, Gorgon Ramsay, then take
Oh
my
my
advice.
gosh.
You need to cook up tasty combos, hire the right crew, and stand tall in the face of cosmic horrors. If you think you can take the heat, get in that kitchen and show me some magic. Don't just stand there like a troll turd. Play the demo.
Let the slaughter begin.
Serious Sam.
Getting serious now.
Oh, you're a big one.
Nobody gets to be hotter than me.
The pain is about to start. Let's fight.
This is our best one yet. It's cannon time, baby. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
Serious Sam. Playtest. Back to work. Enjoy your night. You too, man. Be safe out there. Appreciate you stopping by.
Serious Sam. It's lovely to see he's still in good shape. Well, 6 shapes to be precise. What are you working on there, Mika? Is it a grocery list?
No, Sean, I'm catching up on my handwritten correspondence, which researchers tell us was a treasured pastime of the 1990s, just like mammoth hunting, dying of the plague, and all the other things we loved to do before, you know, we learned that joy in life lives in our smartphones.
Oh, it would be charming if I knew how to read.
Hey, Sean, did we get a new phone?
I don't think it's possible. Society hasn't been ravaged yet by same-day delivery. Hello? Am I about to die?
Oh, I'm just messing with you, Sean. It's me, Frankie.
Oh, hi, fellow PC Gaming Show host Frankie Ward. But wait, aren't you busy filming the hottest late-night talk show of the 1990s?
Oh, Sean, you should know that no veils can obscure my piercing gaze. Also, we just wrapped for the day. Now, listen, I hate to interrupt the anachronisms, but you're about to be rolling on an exclusive new look at Control Resonant straight from Remedy HQ.
We are?
Just say the thing, Sean.
All right. Here's an exclusive new look at Control Resonant, straight from Remedy HQ.
New trailer. Oh. There's like a bunch of weapons. There goes a gauntlet. Practically did a shuriken. Oi. The big hammer.
Control Resonant is a third-person action RPG where you combine the use of supernatural powers and melee combat to fight against otherworldly threats. You play as Dylan Faden, and all of this is taking place in Manhattan, New York. In the first game, the whole game took place inside a place of power called the Oldest House, in this kind of a brutalistic architecture environment. With the sequel, that whole thing is kind of broken open. The containment failed from the first game, and now all of these supernatural forces that were inside the Oldest House have leaked upon the streets of Manhattan.
There's a new threat affecting Manhattan in our game. It's called the patterning, and it is basically taking what is already there and restructuring and reorganizing it with this strange, otherworldly algorithm. And the resonance themselves are often found in this epicenter or this focal point of this localized patterning. And it becomes more than just the creature design. The bosses are almost married into the surroundings and into the scene, so they get patterned into the world. And it is not just a gimmick. The patterning is at the very core of the whole experience, so it touches all of our themes.
The game is very responsive. The navigating, traversing the world is fun and fast and easy to do. For instance, we have the shift ability that allows you to access these different gravity anomalies.
We have the 90-degree gravity shifts, we have 180-degree gravity shifts. Very minimal UI elements, but everything that looks like a walkable surface.
That's crazy.
Like ground, floor, road, anything that looks like you should be able to walk on this is a gravity anomaly. We do have some spaces in the game where every wall you see is actually a gravity anomaly.
And you get into this really mind-bending sequence where, yes, you kind of lose yourself a bit as well, but you kind of react to the immediacy of the situation and so on. And then it becomes part of your natural way of moving through the world. Incomprehensible in one way, but once you kind of get it, you just get it.
There you go, raid.
From range to melee, I would say on level design side is a lot more about designing like what's the what kind of enemies, how many of them. I'm thinking of like some interesting environmental things you can do in the combat spaces, like these things that create variety into the combats. We do have more enemy types than we did have in Control, so that definitely helps.
We have always wanted even the paranatural things to somehow feel connected and married into the normal, mundane, everyday world. So even if you are able to perform like superhuman feats and telekinesis, for example, it still should feel that it's strenuous. It doesn't come easy to Dylan. Dylan is fighting dirty, and he is able to perform these powerful telekinetic pushes and ground slams, but it does have a toll, and it does hurt him in the process a little bit as well. So there's this physicality that we always try to retain with our visualizations and audio, even if the thing that you perform as a player is inherently somehow superhuman or otherworldly.
I see.
When you take these different elements, these different pieces, the enemies, the shifting environment where gravity has gone bonkers, what you can do with your melee weapon, the supernatural abilities, we create this really interesting sandbox, and you feel like you have all the means to improvise. I think it's unlike anything else
It's like cooking horror, another cooking horror game. Sated. Ooh. Oh no.
They left you for dead. They buried the truth. Time for revenge. Puncture targets. Cause distractions. Disguise yourself. Use anything as a weapon.
Ugh. Turkey leg
Hunt
broke.
with your friends or by yourself.
Essentially, this is Manhunt multiplayer. Oh.
Every run is different. Revenge never dies. A cooperative roguelike assassination game. Gone Feral. Wishlist on Steam now.
Damn.
Hey, Mika, would you be interested in teaming up with me on my bloody mission for revenge?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, like in Gone Feral, the game we just saw.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that too.
And hey, speaking of co-op carnage, nothing goes better with violence than science. Let's check this out.
I'm listening to that music. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
So, you're the new owner of the Grand Hotel, huh? I'm not staying. I'm just here to sell the place. Well, I hope you do better than the last guy. He disappeared, you know. My father? Yeah, I know. I've been looking into his disappearance. If you come across anything as you restore the old hotel, a clue, a lead, or even just something weird, you let me know. I always wanted an American partner, like in the movies. Yeah, this is gonna be so cool. Come on, get in. I'm gonna show you these mean streets. When I turn the corner, hood, let's better run.
Yo.
Run. I got one hand on my badge.
Drive.
The other on my gun. Whether you're calling 999 or it's 911. Lock you up in the wagon, know you bad guys are done. When I'm around your neighborhood,
kiss culprits goodbye. Lawbreakers shaking in their boots when I pass by. Looking good like Swayze back in 1989. All of the ladies going crazy saying, who is that guy?
It's a good idea to keep the cop close. Be careful. One background check and you're done.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna need them to trust me if we're gonna pull this off. But don't worry, they don't suspect anything.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about that hotel. That place messes with people's heads.
Hello, sunshine. Ain't you the spitting image of your old man? You know, he was in way over his head. If you want to know what happened to him, you better expect a wild ride.
Hey, did you guys see anything weird?
Weird is this town's entire deal. I mean, it's been featured twice in Britain's Most Haunted Towns.
And Britain's most crappiest.
Oh, this is really beginning to creep me out.
Listen, I've been through worse than this. I'm sure I'll manage, seriously. It doesn't look that hard.
One of these days I'll show them something. One of these days, yes, I'm gonna go far. Get out of this place so I know it's coming. And the old sorry it was. Yeah, one of these days I'll show them something. One of these days I will heed the call. Remember this face, I will want for nothing. Gonna be a star.
There are no ghosts at the Grand.
Hey! Ha! Hope you're all having a great time at the PC Gaming Show. As captain of the ESS Starseeker, trust me when I say, this crew is ready for anything. Here's a look at what's waiting for you when the game drops June 11th. Wishlist it now and prepare for launch.
Three player. 4 player.
We'll be checking back in for a sit rep on that Starseeker mission later in the show. Everything okay, big guy?
Yeah, it's just, this is usually when our folksy yet ethereal neighbor appears to dispense some timely nugget of salt-of-the-earth wisdom, but I haven't even seen him today.
Well, last time he was here, he said he was building a shelter to survive the dying millennium, and we're gonna be devoured by electronic demons of our digital excess or something like that, you know?
Is that a good thing?
Well, it seemed to work out okay.
Great! Because we're nothing if not digitally excessive. Let's see some more previews.
Damn, okay. Did it ask me how often do I? I was like, wait, what?
Adventuring is not for everyone. I risk my life every day, you know. It's not that easy
Hey, boss, we're ready. I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Yeah, sure, but don't interrupt me. So I spent years developing tactics. Like now, it's all about offense against these greasy goblins. You see? I can do this in my sleep. It's really all about knowing...
Enemy reinforcements, boss. Some cultists and a big-ass goblin.
Getting creative, huh? Bonzo, you benched. Gary, get out there. Let's see how they like that. Jeez, what the fuck, Gary? Now?
Oh, my bad, sorry.
Ugh, Mercs these days.
Hey, boss, they're chanting and the big one's going berserk.
Oh, Gary, move!
Oh, but it's not my turn. No.
Oh, Gary.
Oh, boy. That's not good. We need a meat shield?
Oh, I get to pick? Well, then, Jenny.
Fuck you, Clive. Maybe you're the meat shield.
Shut up!
I'm talking about the prisoner. Okay, buddy. You take one for the team. Now, Jenny, use the terrain. Don't dodge, don't dodge, don't dodge. Yes! All right, Gary. Payback time. Finish him.
Take that!
And there you have it. Just another flawless victory for me, the Kev.
Let me see. Hey, that 8-bit. Got it. Oh, the sound. That sound like is dope.
All the games from today's show can be found over on the PC Gaming Show Steam page. Head on over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to check it out.
After Quest. Ooh. Juggling. What's going on, Moogle? Okay.
Wow, will technology ever get better than cassette tapes? I mean, you can fit 7 songs on a single tape.
And you can get as many free songs as you want by recording them off the radio, and you're only going to get like 10, 20 seconds of an annoying DJ blowing over the top of it.
Honestly, that's not bad. Wait, this cassette tape, it's not music at all. The label says monsters.
Wait a minute. Monsters on cassette tapes? That sounds like an extremely skillful segue into our next world premiere.
Oh, do you have a cassette player too? And you've done all this before? Been lost on another world. Turned into scary monsters.
Okay.
With cassette tapes.
Pokemon with cassette tapes.
Come on, what have you dragged me into?
Return to Earth. Are we not on Earth?
You first came to Elmwich looking for your friend, correct?
You see, I have all these guys helping me keep this city locked down.
Come on, I could take you yacht on all day.
All who step foot on this land are under my influence. It is the 21st century now. The time has come for change.
Toby Games. Ooh, grapple hook. Void Breaker. Oh, there's multiplayer now. 1 to 3 players. Oh. You fight. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
it
okay.
really is called Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces. And if you
Two
can
Fight, Two
believe
Tight
it,
Spaces.
there's one more surprise. Shadow Drop! Oh, we love a good Shadow Drop, don't we? Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces is out right now.
And that's not
Oh,
the only
really?
surprise. This old-timey scroll came in the mail, and it's addressed to Malord. It says, "The granary is full, sire?"
Oh, I know what that means.
I don't.
Another world premiere. Our next title is from a series that's been around for more than 25 years. Here are two of our very favorite PC neighbors to tell you all about it.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ben Starr.
And I'm Samantha Bayard.
Ben
We're
Starr.
incredibly excited to give you a first look at our new game.
Stronghold 4, the brand new castle sim and RTS from Firefly Studios.
That's right. Another chapter in Stronghold where you can once again launch cows from trebuchets.
Sounds absolutely delightful. Let's have a look at the new exclusive reveal trailer.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege.
I think I'm down to just play anything with Ben Starr now.
This town has seen better days, but I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor. Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population? Food stocks are back up again. We can train soldiers and build defenses to prepare for further bandit raids.
My bow calls.
My sword is needed.
Just me and my little pitchfork.
That's a nice thingy bob the church has there.
What's going on with the cows?
It's my time to shine.
This inferno is punishment for our sins.
A huge invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken, then.
Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Hell with you.
I have a favor to ask of you. Let's get to work.
Stronghold. Yep. Demo available June 23rd. Dang, look at his bullet hell. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Windrunners.
My brother has betrayed us all. His legendary Knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption, or have simply disappeared. Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair, and corruption ravages the land. Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight Knights. For salvation will not come from a single knight, but from many.
Oh, oh, oh.
Wardens of Avalon.
Oh, a new take on the Arthurian legend? That makes me want to go upstairs and get my life-size handcrafted, dual-tempered carbon steel replica of Excalibur.
Sean? Nope. Remember what happened last time? We do not need you swinging that giant sword around the living room. We just got a new lamp.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I promise I won't do it. See, I said I wouldn't. I don't know why you would think otherwise based upon my tone. Look, our new neighbor's rooster sure makes a racket, but I've been thinking it must be worth it for some of those farm-fresh eggs.
First, roosters don't lay eggs. Second, that was an elephant.
Wait a minute. That's an elephant. Do elephants lay eggs?
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? The omelets you could make would be massive.
Well, he'll be gone for a while. The real reason our neighbor has an elephant is because we're here to see the world's first gameplay reveal for Planet Zoo 2.
Welcome. I'm Eric, the chairman of FEN.
I'm Alice, the Zoo Operations Manager at FEN.
We're here to help you on your journey in building and managing zoos, as well as restoring wildlife reserves across the globe. You'll be creating habitats for all kinds of species and making sure they're well cared for. Not to mention managing your staff and keeping your guests happy, too. With that in mind, let's begin.
Meet Lamarty, the Maasai giraffe. He shares his space with a pretty big family, so we need to make sure there's plenty of vegetation for everyone. And with the warm weather, we need to keep the fresh water flowing.
Speaking of water, we'll need an aquarium large enough to house several of our aquatic species, including our endangered hawksbill turtles, Mia and her family.
You'd be surprised how quickly these tanks get dirty. There goes one of our keepers now. We have one more stop to make. We're building a brand new kind of habitat, an aviary. It'll be the perfect home for our white-tailed sea eagles, Hamish and Freya. We've made sure there's plenty of space for them to spread their wings and to have some fun.
Conservation is FEN's most important goal. Like in the Scottish Highlands, where we're releasing our eagles into our wildlife reserve. We've done a lot to prepare this environment for them, something you'll be sure to do more of on your journey. Together, we can create a better world for all living creatures. So, are you ready?
Look at this parkour shooting. And a mech?
Next up, we sent 3 of our best minions of the damned to procure the secrets of a mysterious tower that spells certain doom for all who dare to enter. I'll miss those minions.
Death is not the end in Archeron. That is merely the beginning.
Archeron is a top-down isometric game where you play as an Echo, and you find these very powerful items. And then you play as a team of 3 to ascend in this very dark fantasy, hauntingly beautiful tower. You fight monsters, find the items, put together your build, and fight showdowns at the end of each floor. While you ascend the tower until there's only 2 teams left, and only 1 team can win.
Oh, Extraction.
Your whole goal is you start with nothing. You want to go get items to form your build on the fly. Items are distributed throughout the tower. You can find them in chests, kill monsters, and the best place is to take them off other players. When you're new, you kind of will gravitate towards a certain play style, and as you continue to play more, you'll start to unlock different builds that you didn't know were possible. I think the item system is designed to have people embrace the play style that they want. We don't have traditional roles, so we don't have a support or a tank or a DPS. You're all kind of on even playing field, but you can lean into playstyles. You can lean into a ranged build or a hybrid build or a dive build just on the fly, what you uncover. We want you to land and feel the tension of trying to get items quickly, knowing that the fight is coming when the beacon spawns.
Okay.
This place shows us who we could have been. What we should have been.
Archeron takes place in the afterlife, so everybody that's here is dead. The only way you arrive in this place is if you've died with some kind of unfinished business. So everyone here has something unresolved that's kind of pushing them forward. Our characters are all called Echoes when they first arrive, and in their chests they have these things called anchors, and that's where their memories live.
They're almost pebbles in the filter. They're stuck there, they can't escape. The anchor represents a memory or an emotion of unfinished business that they have from the living world. So it gets them stuck halfway. They cannot let go of the thing that happened to them in the living world.
Everybody starts out with one memory, and it's just one piece, and it could be a sense memory, it could be your mother's voice, it could be just a thought. And from that memory, the Echo goes into this tower and tries to figure out who they are, why they're here.
And we always say that the answer is always at the top, so that's why they climb the tower. The answer is up, to get out. Players have affected a lot of changes over the years now for us, but the biggest thing we got on our Next Fest feedback was the player gap between training and Ascension. They were really awesome at helping us come up with the idea of Spires. Spires is kind of a arena-based 3v3 where you can climb up a spire and have like a run where you have 3 attempts before you fall to the bottom. So big goal there is lots of repetition with our items in combat to get you familiar with how pace of the game and how combat plays, so that when you go to Ascension, you're prepared. You know, Ascension has a different vibe to it. It's more methodical, it's paced out, there's lots of decision making, where you loot, what items you pick up, how you and your team synergize against other teams. As they get into it and understand combat more, it starts to open up, the combat creativity really starts to shine, and I think they'll get used to the pace and hopefully have a blast.
It's so smooth, the combat is so fun. The kind of like team play that I've seen coming out of it it's insane. Players generally have a play style. They either like to go full Eternal, meaning 4 pieces of the same set that we know synergize together, we've built to synergize together, or get a little wild and do a Shattered build. Get 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces for another, and kind of see how it goes together. But it's very personal play style.
You get the benefit of 2 set bonuses with Shatter builds. You get the benefit of the Eternal ability if you do full Eternal.
When you fall in combat, there's so many ways to come back. You can be revived at a shrine. You can go and pick up your friend if they're crawling around on the floor. Then there's this totally clutch moment that happens sometimes where you've died, the beacons are there, somebody runs to a beacon and all the way up to the next floor, and then you're revived again, and you could just start all over, pick your stuff back up, dust yourself off, and get back in the fight.
You know, if you join now and start playtesting with us, you know, we're still shaping the game. You know, I think it's such a great opportunity for players to play closely with the devs, give us your feedback so that we can make the game better and build a community with you. Go to the website and we have details there, and you can join the playtest as we get prepared for early access later in the year.
Pretty cool.
The Great Tower of Acheron summons you and two of your finest battle-hardened companions. Head over to Acheron.com to sign up to the playtest now.
Speaking of worldly entities, this next trailer is sure to send a chill down your spine.
Ages come and go. Yet mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see you rise. Deadlier, bloodier, thirstier. You'll never defeat my army, nor conquer my castle. We're cursed to fight, night after night, for all eternity. For my master. For her.
War Dogs is a tactical, all-out warfare FPS where 100 players split across 3 teams fight over one control zone to earn themselves cash.
100 players.
Is this underlying persistent economy. Every life you spend in-game cash, building your own custom loadout, purchasing whatever equipment you want to suit your playstyle.
You then earn cash by performing any team play action in the zone, such as spotting and killing enemies, reviving and healing teammates, driving or piloting friends to the control zone, or building bases and even resupplying and selling items to other players. Anything that helps your team win earns you cash, with profits from every game banked into your account to spend in your next match or next time you play.
Investing in better equipment is risky, but the right choice at the right time can yield massive returns.
With this unique cash system, 100 players fighting across 3 teams, destruction, base building, playstyle freedom, with a
Give me mag vibes. I kind of like it.
46 Northeast. War Dogs is a new twist on the FPS genre, made for people like us who are tired of seeing
Hey Chelsea, how you doing?
and extraction shooter clones.
How did your stream go?
Isn't a game made for everyone. Instead, it's a
What game am I
grounded
looking forward
hardcore
to?
shooter that doesn't
That's a
forget
good
its
question.
game. We're making what we want to make and play with FPS players that get what we're trying to do.
A lot of the fighting game stuff, of course. Street Fighter,
Coming to early access later this year,
Virtual
and we're
Fighter
opening up
Crossroads.
closed pre-alpha testing to new players this month, which you can
I
sign
did
up
like
for
how Stellar
right
Blade
now.
looked.
This is the new face of tactical all-out warfare. This
Trying to think what else was Stranger Than Heaven. I was playing. I'm very much into like a Dragon. Apex. Oh no, it was that kind of thing. You ready for Until Dawn 2? Yeah, that's right. They did show that. I forgot about that. How about you, Chelsea? What games? Oh yeah, you said Until Dawn. Was there anything else? Apex was rough today, but it's okay. Yeah, I get it. It's just one of them days. Any FPS games? There we go. What'd you think of Call of Duty? How that looks?
Why just
defeat your enemies when you can cook and eat them. Shroom and Gloom puts the fun into fungi and the guy into fungi too. You know, now that I think about it, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
And trust me on this. You'll want to get your volume cranked up and your air guitar fingers warmed up for our next world premiere.
I haven't played COD in a while. The new one looks not too bad, but I'm like hesitant because I bought the last one. I didn't even like play it at all. But it looks pretty good. Try to get back to it. Yeah. I think they're also doing an extraction mode too, so they're trying to get into that Arc Raiders like mode. This Power Rangers ass theme. Oh, you bought Battlefield and didn't like it? I enjoyed it a little bit. It wasn't streamable though. It kept on skipping. It kept on skipping frames on stream.
Welcome to the prestigious International Space Station Ares.
It was a lot of like. I feel like it was a lot of tryhards already, like right in the beginning.
I wake up. Same bunk. Same time.
Battlefield was fun, but you didn't buy it.
Sets. But I don't.
Our food supplies are dwindling faster than expected. If we're careful, starting now, we can still avoid early rationing.
Oh, it was like a mystery.
This makes no sense. They're moving, like in a solar system, like planets.
Am I going to die here? Is this how I will be remembered?
It is all connected somehow.
Oh. Mission failed. Ooh. Time strike. Oh, okay.
Whoa! Come on.
Oh, we're gonna, Chelsea. We're gonna be at Vegas again for Evo.
Okay,
like
okay, look.
in 2 weeks.
Nope. No, here's the okay. Look, as much as I love shooters, why don't we play something more chill, like a farming sim?
Oh, sure, I love
farming. 1, 2.
Right? Yeah.
Like 2 to 3 weeks.
Stop it. Stop.
We'll be back in
While
Evo.
we're farming, we've got another world premiere for you, and this one comes from the creator of Citizen Sleeper. Check it out. Sean, swear.
It's hard to lose at farming. It's
yeah,
hard
but
to
you're
lose
gonna
at
lose.
farming.
You're gonna lose.
Okay. This time I'm gonna have a car rental and like drive around. Try out some food places or places to hang out and check out. I mean, Evo's the main thing, but I'll fly in like that week, like Tuesday, and then like chill for a bit before everything starts that weekend, like Friday to Sunday. So I have a few days to like explore, do whatever.
I don't grow
Yeah, a little vacay. That's how I tend to do it with Evo. Like, if any other tournament, I would fly in on a Wednesday, have like a day or two. Like Evo, I would like 3 days to enjoy, get lost, eat, get food. What? Okay. Gary. What? Okay. Oh yeah, there's supposed to be a Dead by Daylight like anniversary coming up. Maybe they'll announce Dead by Daylight too.
Well, that huge dispute we had off camera has finally come to this, dividing the house in half.
Yeah, well, you just stay on your half and I'll stay on mine. Although I think we established we're neighbors, not roommates.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Good.
Okay.
Oh, one of our PC neighbors must be at the door.
Yes, it's me, PC Gamer's Jacob Ridley, and I'm definitely here and not being edited in at a later date and time.
Oh yeah, you'll be in the Bay in October. Oh, there we go. What's happening in October?
Solve our dispute in time for
oh, you're going to a concert? Okay, what concert?
You know, sometimes your parents have to tell little white lies to spare your feelings. It doesn't mean they don't love you. Take it from me, high school can be a tough time for teenagers, especially in the age of social media.
I think the script got a rewrite before they filmed Jacob's neighborly wisdom scenes.
Yeah.
Remember, sometimes the reason he acts that way is
okay.
because he's a real dick.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Piece of
Okay, well, none of this is helping. Do you have any advice we can actually use?
Actually, I do have
That's
some
cool.
great advice
That's cool.
on building a custom PC. And as a bonus, you can win the awesome gaming rig I'm going to build for you today.
Then I gotta come back, go to ALGS Lantern. Oh, dang.
Thanks,
okay, you busy. Got you busy. Well,
Okay, so we've gone for
once October
4
hits,
retro
if you are
for
up
the
for a
Series
meal,
PC
let me
Game
know.
Show build. And yeah, this is a sleeper build.
While you
so
enjoy your
effectively-
concert.
I mean, it looks kind of badass, but you know, it looks old. It looks beige. It looks like it's
Oh, look at this
from
classic looking
you know,
PC.
Parents' house in the 90s or early 2000s. But inside, it's actually a 9950 X3D, 5080.
Oh my gosh.
Brand new AM5 motherboard, 32 gigabytes of DDR5, 6,000 megatransfers per second. We haven't skimped on that this year because of the prices, so you're welcome there. 1,000 watt PSU and a 1 terabyte.
I love that
PCIe
actually. That
Gen
classic
5
like
SSD.
old PC look, and it's
of
hella
course, an
like
Arctic 360 millimeter
it's
cooler.
hella good.
So yeah, sleeper build. Doesn't look it, but this thing is an absolute
that looks awesome
beast.
actually.
And don't forget to head over to pcgamer.com/survey for your chance to win this.
Okay,
seriously
cool. Yeah,
cool
yeah,
piece
yeah.
of
Once it gets
hardware.
closer to
Oh, and
October,
when
then
you're
we
done,
can
head over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to add all your favorite
figure
games
things
from
out.
today's show to your very own wish list. Back to you in the studio.
Is it right for us to spy on our PC neighbours like this? Also, why do they live next to a talk show studio?
Well, when you live in a post-Alf sitcom ecosystem, all bets are off. And anyway, I'm just making sure they can feed themselves without delivery apps.
Why? If it isn't the classic 1990s sound of a deep space transmission alarm.
Must be time to check back in with that Starseeker expedition. Let's see how those spacefarers are doing.
Producers, roll the next trailer. I've got a service lamp to test.
Star Seekers.
Hi everyone, I'm Edward, creative director at Ludogram. We're building Ascenders Beyond the Peak, a turn-based
there we go.
exploration roguelite about a team of climbers hunting ancient artifacts in mountains that hunt back. And the higher you climb, the more you realize something else is hiding up there too. Every expedition starts long before the climb. You build your team, develop your headquarters, and choose which peak is worth the risk. Your team is connected by a single rope. You're never just moving a character. You're managing a chain of consequences.
Oy.
Sometimes saving the team means leaving someone behind. The
Damn,
mountain is your weapon.
okay.
You use gravity, terrain,
All right,
and the
we just-
environment itself to survive.
That what we're doing?
With 9 classes that each interact with it completely differently. And its inhabitants will make sure none of it comes easy. Between climbs, your team recovers, but not everyone heals the same way. And what you bring back from the mountain will force you to choose between power and allegiance. The question is whether you'll make it back to choose it all.
Take it in. The warmth of the fire. The smell of your hard-earned meal. The feeling of discovering a new land. This is what adventure feels like. So breathe deep. Savor this moment of peace. At dawn, you'll make for the ley line. And by this time tomorrow, you'll have made your sacrifice and harnessed the power of magic. Soon, there will be no
Survival game,
limit to
then?
what you
Oy.
can achieve.
Oh, you're dead.
Huh. Well, at least you're still alive. Now dust
Gotta go
yourself
hiking.
off
Oh,
and
okay.
Get back out there.
Get some sleep.
But
Take
this
care. Have a good
time,
stream. All right. Thank
maybe
you,
bring a
Charles.
friend.
Have a good time hiking. Be safe, though. Okay? But enjoy.
This summer, venture outward.
Outward, too.
How many great games can PC Gamer fit into one show? The answer is more. Lots more. Keep watching.
I was a kid. No parents, no home.
Atari.
One night I saw a man. I thought he must have something valuable, so I snuck up on him and made a grab.
Oh, and IDOS.
What was that noise?
Now this is worth the price of admission.
Did you hear something?
Oh, is this thief?
Got it. Just keep looking the other way.
Doc.
What?
Ingrid throw.
Here. Huh. Not so secret anymore, is it?
Joining me to talk about what we just saw, the remaster of Thief: The Dark Project, is the studio head of Night Dive, Stephen Kick. Thanks for joining us, Stephen.
It's awesome to be here.
Now, I will shamelessly say that Thief was one of my absolute favorite childhood games. I adore it. And for those who did not get to experience it back in 1998, what is Thief?
Thief is an amazing immersive sim. It's first-person perspective where you take the role of a master thief named Garrett, and you're infiltrating castles, cathedrals, all kinds of wonderful medieval-esque environments, and you're getting wrapped up into this mythology and this conspiracy that crosses ages and time and uncovering secrets. Garrett is not a great fighter. He's very nimble, he's quiet, he's small. He can infiltrate,
He's small.
he can get into places that he's not supposed to be, but he's not really a good fighter. So you do have a blackjack and you can equip a sword, but it's not your best option.
Yeah, it's mainly used to swing a few times and then run away and try again. When it comes to doing a remaster, I know that it can take many different forms. Some is just updating some of the art models, some is rebuilding the engine from the ground up. When it comes to Thief: The Dark Project Remastered, what's familiar but what's new? I want to kind of understand what players can expect.
For any longtime fan of Thief, the game is going to feel very familiar. You're going to be going back to a place that you love. I hope you want to stay there. For new players, it's going to be an exceptional experience. It's going to run very smooth, 120 FPS, 4K, widescreen resolutions, all the wonderful quality of life improvements that you've come to know and love from a Night Dive remaster. And probably most exciting of all, we've got Steven Russell coming back to reprise his role as Garrett, as well as fan favorite Terry Brocious.
All right. Well, if you're someone like me that immediately has their curiosity piqued, where can people go to find out more information about what's next?
NightDiveStudios.com is a great place to start. It's got links to all of our social media, but I would advise that you come and join our Discord channel. All the team members are in there. We're very amenable, we're communicative, we're friendly. Come share your thoughts with us. Let us know what you want to see in Thief Remastered, and take a vote on what game you'd like us to do next.
Both for Thief: The Dark Project Remaster and for all the great games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show, don't forget that you can go to PCGamer.com/wishlist to keep track of all the titles right there. Steven, thanks so much for coming out. We appreciate it.
Thanks for the opportunity.
And now, let's check out some more great games.
It's out now. Okay, there we go. Or maybe it's this game that's out now. Oh, there you're getting fired on. Okay.
Fresh off the finish line, Exo Rally Championship is available on Steam right now.
Frankie, as fun as all this is, I'll admit, I am feeling time sick. This decade is strange. I can't tell if the blazers are big because of fashion or everyone's just deeply confused.
It's
no,
both.
it was that.
But if you could use something familiar,
We were
I'll
wearing
put
big.
Just the thing. 2 surprise sequel reveals for a pair of beloved indies. Let's take a look.
Jin, if you're hearing this recording, I'm sorry. I've been unable to determine what caused the mass extinction. I'm looting derelict ships with these old salvage drones to send you with the equipment you'll need to survive on the best planet I can find. I wish I could go with you, but humanity needs as many shots as I can give it. These odds are
Ponyboy Juan, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How's the rank grind going? I am currently watching PC Gaming Show to end my coverage of the Summer Game Fest. So that's what's going on right now. But I hope you guys are enjoying your Sunday.
Maybe someday.
You're new. I am Nerd in the Bay. As you can see in the sign here, I play a variety of games. One being Tekken. I play everything else too at the same time. So, got a raid and run. Go ahead and do what you need to do. I will be on for a good while.
I investigate folklore.
The grind with time for you to go to bed. I feel that. Yeah, man. Go do your thing.
I'm a scholar.
I will be on for a while. I feel like.
I'm a vampire. I'm 15 months sober.
You're a vampire and you're 15 months sober.
And 3 hours ago, my best friend buried me alive in the middle of the desert.
So, like Blade and Max Payne. All right. Go get some sleep. Have a good night. El Paso Elsewhere 2. Oh, it's the second one.
You mean to tell me they put a ball in there, but you're not supposed to play with it?
It was a cruel age, Mika.
Oh, the mouse
sins
ball.
are better left forgotten.
Well, then let's look back to the future. Here's some more previews.
Game Freak.
ゲームフリークの古島です。ビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションのディレクターをやっています。この世界、ビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションの世界ですけども、汚れというものに蝕まれています。この汚れはですね、あらゆる動植物に寄生して、この存在をですね、腐食体というものに感じています。この汚れを生み出しているのが輪廻の獣という存在です。で、この輪廻の獣を倒すために主人公エマと相棒の腐食体クーがですね、一緒に旅をしているという物語になっています。人類はですね、この世界がもう汚れに蝕まれてしまっていて、汚れに追われてですね、もう山あいのですね、かつての文明の遺構のようなところですね、コロニーを作って住んでいる。この主人公は今ですね、先ほど言った汚れに侵されていてですね、で植物の力を使ってただし主人公のエマには、感情も記憶もないということになります。で、感情も記憶もなくて汚れに侵されているこのエマをですね、コロニーの人たちは気味悪がって、むしろ腐食体として扱ってしまうというそんな存在になっています。汚れの植物の力を使ってですね、いろんな場所を登ったりとか植物を使ってですね、自分で橋みたいに伸ばすことができるんですけど、それでですね、崖とかを使ったりとか、この荒れた縦横無尽に駆け回っていくようなことができたりします。
ダブルジャンプ。
エマとクーの両方ですね、能力を成長させることができます。普通にステータスを上昇させるということもできるんですけども、それがですね、独自のスキルをエマもクーもどちらも覚えている。シチュエーションとか自分の覚えた技によってですね、スキルをどんどん組み合わせていってどんどん試していって自分のプレイスタイルを確立することが感じになります。まずですね、主人公エマが石川由依さんに演じていただきました。でそれ以外のキャラクターたちは逆にコントラストがあってですね、感情も豊かでバックグラウンドあるいは秘密もあるようなキャラクターたちを、大塚明夫さんをはじめとした素晴らしい政治人の方に演じていただきました。このゲーム、ビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションの詳細についてですけども、ウィッシュリストに登録いただければですね、新しい情報、手に入りますので、ぜひウィッシュリスト登録いただいてお待ちいただければと思います。よろしくお願いします。
That's pretty cool. Add on everything, basically.
What do you truly want? The dead under my rule
Tactic?
serve a purpose
Yeah.
grander than your lives ever could. You pathetic creatures have no claim to this power. It is my fate to wield it, and yours is to kneel before my might.
Oi. Oi. Them to die. Okay.
If you're enjoying the 90s aesthetic in today's show, this next game is for you. Grab some co-op companions and dive into some familiar-looking screensavers that are filled with new surprises.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I didn't even notice you'd come in. Welcome to System 60. You've been hired, which means that in this training video, you'll learn everything about your new workplace. Work in our company requires expert-level skills in basic, built-in programs. But your primary responsibility at System 6D is testing our new products and identifying any possible bugs. You'll be using our revolutionary geometry testing system. It's so advanced you'll feel as if your consciousness is really inside the program. The bugs can be found anywhere inside, so be very observant.
Oh my gosh.
Virtual landscapes. But thanks to the world's first fully visualized bug detection, even a brainless mannequin has a chance at success, which means so do you. While System 6D is a technology company, our greatest asset will always be our people. Guys, how am I supposed to work under these conditions, huh?
Oh, no.
Here at System 6D, you can look forward to free lunches. Join our friendly team. Together, we can make Geometry OS the shape of the future. All you need to do is answer the call. After all, we've already hired you.
What?
This is why we came.
I think we're going on a school trip.
Let's go to the balloon. Oh no, I'm scared of heights.
Yeah, it terrifies me.
To the top of this mountain.
Yippee! Whoa!
I can't play climbing games because I'm terrified of heights.
At the checkpoint.
Don't follow me.
Oh no.
Jump, jump, jump.
No.
Hey, who's skipped the queue? You go first. You go first.
These boomer booster pills here are like the best item.
I'll take the Viagra, please. There's
Yep.
beans over here.
I was thinking about those beans. Drone, activate.
No.
Oh, we're at the last one.
We've actually descended.
Beans just basically just let you fly.
This is going really well, guys.
Terrifies me. Jeez.
What is this? We're all each other's obstacles. Let's put it that way.
You know what?
Oh.
You guys just let him throw you.
Okay.
You need to get the key.
Thank you.
Well, I'm guessing I gotta color my part.
I wasn't paying attention, to be honest.
Oh, I don't remember what it looked like. Okay, let's do that again. I love you, but you gotta do something. You?
Oh, kill me! Kill me!
Oh.
What?
Oh, no! Come here!
No,
Come here!
Clown Town. Take you to Clown Town.
Y'all bunch of haters.
Coming up, you'd better make some extra room on your wish list because we've got a lot more new game trailers to show you. Take a look.
The ritual, an attempt to part the veil between planes. We broke the pact.
Okay, that looked like Snoop.
Now we are paying the price. This is it, warrior. Wake up.
Okay, okay. Give me the action. Ugh. This winter.
Armistice.
Armistice. Out on everything as well.
Only one man has what it takes to defeat this jungle. Nope, not him.
Hey, the diver.
Ready to dive, Cobra.
Welcome to the jungle.
We need to investigate Utara Village.
What up? Is that too long?
Nature in this region has become unstable.
There's Bancho.
Now that is Sula. What can I serve you? Sula, meet this.
What?
Suit up. It's a good day to dive.
In the jungle. Dave the Diver DLC. That monkey did a windmill. Oh, it's coming out too. In 10 days.
Valmiina!
Mene määränpäähän.
Selvä! Käynnistä moottorin!
Erkki, näetkö mitään?
Signaali havaittu!
What's going on?
Edetään rauhassa taistoon.
Ladattu! Käännetään oikealle! Ammus tulossa!
Kark is clad.
Carcass Clad is the next game from the devs of Mouthwashing, and we can't wait to see what new horrors they have in store. Hey, Sean, are you gonna introduce us to your new friend there, or?
Well, Mika, I thought it'd be a nice time to brush up on my miniature painting. Thank you, I did deserve that.
No, you didn't. But Sean, we're back in the 90s. You couldn't have picked a worse time. The world hasn't accepted nerds as a, a lucrative market yet. If you step out of this house with one Space Marine, just a jungle full of football captains will be waiting to tear you apart, just like they tore apart your Pokemon cards.
Mika,
What?
I don't have a death wish. Listen, since we took a one-way trip through the time hole, I figure if I start brushing up on my miniature painting right now, then I'll be winning Golden Demons left and right by the time we age back to the 2020s.
Hold on. What do you mean by one-way trip through the time hole? Sean, are we stuck here?
I'm sorry, Mika, is that unpalatable to you?
Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, speaking of sick, we sent our intrepid PC gamer team to Creative Assembly's Secret Citadel for an up-close look at Total War Warhammer 40K. Here's the latest news from the 41st millennium.
Why have you done this to me?
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds, and we have a really precious IP currently that we're working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, who really love. We've read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground, just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump packs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. They're like larger-than-life characters, like one of my favorite ones is Yarick, who, yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Fracka, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah. The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds, and layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them, like gigantic landing pads, and sort of the scale is so utterly off the chart.
Damn.
Total War's always been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding, which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision-making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri world, for instance.
If you love Warhammer,
Kind of like how StarCraft 2 did it.
In a way you will never have seen in any other
You pick and choose which, like in the single player, right?
Strategy gaming, right? In general, if you love your turn-based,
Pick and choose which planet or mission you do.
We cannot
Either give you like an additional, like a different unit,
crafting the
or
Grimdark experience, and you can help by
buff
joining
up
our
your
closed
current
beta,
units,
which gets
right?
launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news. And thank you again.
But Warhammer's the original, so. Is it strictly about fishing, or like, are we getting... It's not the horror one. About fishing.
That night, you died. That night, you became one of us. Many were destroyed. You were not. Staked through the heart, buried alive, abandoned in the deepest hollow of the Temple of Eternal Whispers.
Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, top down, or like isometric. Oh.
As the sword of Cain?
Oy.
Or will you piece together the shattered remains of your humanity?
Oh, hey, that reminds me. Sean, if a vampire comes to the door next time, please don't invite them in.
Okay, look, I was just trying to be polite. Like, he was my door dasher. Give me a break. But look, it's now time for something millions of Vikings have been circling their longships for at long last. Here's a look at Valheim 1.0.
Oh. Oh. Okay, we're looking at co-op. Giant fights. December 9th.
Tell me, officer, do you remember the feeling of your skin being peeled away?
This looks like body cam. Ooh. Watch out. Ooh. Oh no. Jeez. Okay. Right there. It's like GeoGuessr, just matching images to locations.
Up next, a look at the McConaughey starring space epic RPG Exodus, which aired 15 minutes of gameplay during yesterday's Future Game Show. Check out the Future Game Show YouTube channel for the full gameplay reveal, but here's a sampler to whet your appetite.
Hi, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. For those that didn't see the extended gameplay reveal on Future Game Show, here are some highlights. Exodus is a cinematic science fiction action role-playing game where you become the Traveler, leading a crew on high-risk missions across the stars. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, facing relentless threats as you rely on your companions and the unique weapons and abilities only you can wield. You play as June Aslan, someone with a rare connection to ancient alien technology, one that may be the key to saving your homeworld. Along the way, you'll decide who stands with you, what risks you take, and what you bring back, shaping your path and the future you return to, where time has moved on without you. We also share a glimpse of Persepolis, where you'll return between missions. It's where you reconnect with your crew, prepare for what comes next, and see how your choices are shaping both your character and the world around you. This was a quick peek into the larger world of Exodus. To learn more, check out the full extended gameplay reveal.
Ugh. That was pretty cool.
Your presence here is the most precious gift you could have given me.
About to wind down on PC Gaming Show.
Don't worry, dear. I'll put you right in no time.
Ain't no way. Nope.
I will not die, rotting in hatred.
Remothered. What the heck?
Legacy is the final chapter in the Remothered trilogy, and you can get caught up by claiming the last 2 Remothered games for free on Steam.
Ooh, what a gift! And while we're closing in on the end of the show, we've still got more to give. Mika,
Yeah, Sean.
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Only if you're thinking of one last world premiere.
You know me so well.
Yeah.
My dearest Milan, today marks attempt 179 to uncover what hides in that peculiar cloud. Maybe it's time for me to take a step back. Let you run the delivery firm, huh? And Hermes misses you very much. There is a good life for you here on Santa Rosa, full of adventure, full of wonderful people. I know you will help them out as best you can, no matter the...
Flying bike? Oh!
If I don't return, come find me up there. Signed, Uncle Umberto. And as always, take off into the wind.
That's cool.
This has definitely been a very special episode of the PC Gaming Show. We laughed and we learned.
I don't remember laughing.
That doesn't count.
Well, that's it from us. Thanks to all of you for being part of our live studio audience. And remember, set those VCRs to record our PC Gaming Show, Tokyo Direct, in September.
And of course, the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted will return in December.
Blorby.
All right, there goes a PC Gaming Show.
Ring. If I don't hear a ring, I'm not picking up anything. I need Foley here. Whoa! .com.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to burp. Don't start anything yet. It's gonna happen. No, it's gone back down. It's part of me now. Thank you so much for Let's do that again. All right. All right. I drooled a little bit, but I'm ready now.
Oh, sorry.
By same-day delivery.
Delivery.
Having a rabbit by literally. Frankie, I know you're in there. I know your line is coming. Hello. It's so short. Hello.
By visiting.
Sorry. And I'm not going to go to therapy because it's 1996. I'm just going to hold that in until I'm dead.
Exactly.
Right, well, we're fine. I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Sorry, that was the day. Sorry,
What's the name of the platform? Okay, sorry, I lost where we were. You can lose your train of thought on air as well. Hello, everyone. Sorry, puberty too struck.
Sorry, I'm having jacket malfunctions.
I'm Sean Day Plot, the man that ran out of air. Okay.
Whistlet. Damn it, I did what you said.
.com/wishlist. Jesus. /wishlist. Another great trailer for a game that's making me have a stomach ache. Let's try one more time. I don't want to put my hands. You hear that phone? Ooh. You can put that in the promo. By following the link below, or somewhere on this screen, I'm not sure where the link is. You know better than I do. I recorded this in May.
Eat your mushrooms, y'all.
Mysterious tower that smells. It's already said smells and sun smells.
TV. Okay. What goes better together than
By visiting.
I've never looked cooler than dancing in my seat to music that isn't there. Oh.
All right, I'm going to stop that right there. That was the PC Gaming Show. Cool stuff. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take another break. To do the same thing, stretch my legs and everything. Grab a snack. Yeah, if you're still up, appreciate everybody that's still here. Watching or lurking. Like I said, I'm gonna take a break, and then we get back into it. We'll play something. I don't know yet, but we'll play something. So I will be right back. All right. Pause that there. Okay, so yeah, that was good. Xbox game showcase and PC gaming show. Always enjoy watching PC gaming show in particular. Like Xbox game showcase, it depends how what they're going to be focusing on. But I think Xbox games showcase did well, especially focusing on going back to exclusives and going back to the classics, going back to the roots, right? Gears of War EDA looking looking real good, and then Halo with the additional like prequel like side missions to go on. So yeah, good stuff from Xbox there. I'm impressed. Let me see, I'm trying to think what to play, and I'm looking around. I'm installing Stellar Blade right now, so again, it will be an eventual game we'll start, but not tonight. I feel like I've been on a Fallout kick right now, and I always just want to play Fallout. I think that's what we'll do. Is just play more Fallout, really. Yeah, just want to send a reminder that I will not be streaming. Actually, I wanted to see Gears of War. I wanted to see, do I have the rest of the of Gears 5? Why just Gears 5? Take a look. I want to take a look at something. So there goes Reloaded, $40 at the moment. And that's the only okay, no collection yet. You have I do have E-Days right there. Full price. I might get that actually. Okay. I'm just curious. Let me see. I would do some Game Saloon Simulator, but I'm currently at a stage of the game where it's not updated yet, and I don't have access to the other rooms. I don't want to do that. Did I do some Hotel Owner Simulator? I feel like I did. Let me check. I might have started off stream. Okay. I was just curious. Yeah, I remember. I know I have Pragmata that I need to continue to complete, and also Resident Evil Requiem as well. But I will not play those tonight. Marvel Cosmic Invasion added 2 new characters, Thing and Cyclops. There's also Crimson Desert, right? Got to get back into that as well. That's going to be a big game too, as well as Monster Hunter Wilds with the expansion, right? Mortal Shell open beta Mortal Shell 2 open beta is right there as well. NBA The Run is going to be out like on Tuesday, so I'm trying to think, when can I stream that? Maybe if I do like an early Tuesday stream, since I won't be streaming Monday, and just play NBA The Run. I could probably do that. Musha Way the Sword. That's September 24th. Path of Exile 2. I definitely need to get back into that. I'm just looking at my games right now. Rise of the Ronin. That's something I need to finish as well. So as well as Dynasty Warriors Origins. Samson, I need to get back to. Secret of Mana. I started that. I remember doing that. Shinobi, there's the DLC. DLC boss missions I need to do. Silent Hill F, I started that. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, yeah, there's like new content as well. Always good old faithful. Starship Troopers Extermination. I just always have fun with that, regardless. Streamer Life Simulator, yeah, that's like task fun, like almost job simulator game fun. There's also a Suikoden HD remaster. I was at I'm heading towards the end of 1 and I've yet to start 2. It's been a minute since I started that up too. Dates. I wanted to do something with that. I don't know if I'm gonna get into this on February, Valentine's Day week and all that, or month, whatever. But yeah. Warhammer 40K. Water Park Simulator. There's been a lot of updates to that as well. Yakuza 5, that's something I definitely need to get back into and just like lock in on that so I can move on, finally move on from that game. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go back to Fallout cuz that's all I've been playing really. Looking for it right now. There. Okay. Going back to Fallout 3 just so I can close off this stream. And let me go ahead and switch the category. There we go. Let's go and start it up. Make sure it appears. There we go. There we go. Okay, what was I last doing? I went to Rivet City and I sent Brian Wilkes to his aunt. I discovered Bethesda such and such. Why am I over encumbered? Bethesda ruins. Hello? Why am I full on guard mode? Hang on. Hello? I need to exit the game. Let's try that again. Okay, it's exactly the game, so I just need to start it up. There we go. That was weird. Not anything that needs to be switched out yet. Put that away. I feel like I needed something with cherry bombs. It's taking a while. Maybe because I'm downloading something. Yeah, it's taking a while. There we go. What do I need to do? Head of the state? I'm not doing that. Feeling independence? I can continue on main quest. Aiding the outcasts. Not in this world. Into the pit. Okay. Rivet City. Jefferson Memorial. I was looking. Yard.
And now a super important public service announcement. For all you guys and gals tempted by the thought of scabbing in the downtown DC ruins, here's a tip. You see, children, the Frankensteins might violently and horrifically rip you to shreds, only if you're lucky. According to most of our reports on the super mutants, they actually prefer capturing their victims and hauling them off to God knows where. Consider yourself officially warned. And now, some music.
Okay. Let's go to Minefield. Yeah, it's definitely because I'm installing a game. Actually, right there. So let's go south. We're just gonna go south. And see where it takes us. I got my shish kebab, as you can see. I encountered a Yaguai just straight up like rushed me. Like, what the hell? Get a higher ground here. See what am I looking at? On enemy. Right there. Trying to sneak up on me? Don't sneak up on me. There you go. Look around. Oh, oh, oh. What are we looking at here? Here goes dog meat. Matter boy, you lost your master. Now you feel I lost my dad. Come with me. Dangerous out here all alone. Okay. Scavenger. Grab everything. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Look around.
News time, children. And now an update on everyone's favorite hero from a hole. A guy I feel really comfortable calling, drum roll please, the Vault Legend. This, faithful listeners, is the story of a little boy.
Nothing there.
You see, Brian's from Greyditch, a small settlement that was recently overrun with overzealous giant ants. Brian, sadly, was the sole survivor. That's where the kid from Vault 101 comes in, and where our story, thankfully, gets better. You see, not only did Mr. Vault 101 stop the ant problem, he also found little Brian Wilkes a new home. So if you see Brian and his new parents, wish them all good luck.
Okay.
Nice work. Until next time, this is Three Dog. Ow! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio.
Nothing much out of here.
Time once again for an important GNR public service announcement. Remember, children, when the raiders come, there ain't no shame in locking your doors, barricading the windows, and cowering under the nearest bed. When these psychos come to play, they have one thing on their minds: making your life as fucking miserable as humanly possible. Raiders can't be bargained or reasoned with. There ain't no use surrendering, because they'll just
Got my companion. Oh. But there's a shack right here. Key to open. Who had the key? The Megaton's right there. Vault 101 is over there. Let's just go that way. See where it takes us. Oh, water. Hmm? Oh, Scorpion. There we go. See where the road takes us. Ah. Grab that. See what we're looking at here. Something over there. Then there's town over there. Oh. Ooh. Oh, hang on. There we go. Even took down the flamer. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Where's the thing?
This is Three Dog. Bow wow, your voice in the darkness. Or at least the radiation. We interrupt our regularly scheduled program for some news. The boys and girls of the Brotherhood of Steel continue to fight. The good fight, folks. They've recently stepped
This might be Great Itch. Nope, not Great Itch.
Without our buddies from the Brotherhood, I'm guessing the entire Capital Wasteland would have been overrun a long time ago. So if you see a knight or a paladin out there fighting your battles for you, give them a big thanks. Or even better, some ammo. Until next time, this is Three Dog. Ow! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how bad it hurts. Now
Empty. Empty.
public service announcement. For all you guys and gals tempted by the thought of scabbing in the downtown DC ruins, here's a tip. You see, children, the Frankensteins might violently and horrifically rip you to shreds, but only if you're lucky. According to most of our reports on the super mutants, they actually prefer capturing their victims and hauling them
Hmm.
off to God knows where. Consider yourself
Looking around, looking around. There we go. Oop. Oh, you're not surviving. Ooh. Drink water. Okay. Oh. Triple the leg. Oh. Oh, what's going on here? Something's going on over there. Yeah, what's that bombing? Oh, right there. All right, well, let's see what's going on with that.
Ladies, boys, and girls, prepare to be astounded, bedazzled, and otherwise stupefied. I'm Three Dog, your master of ceremonies.
Yeah, we good?
Seems we've got a bit of news. Just listen to this. Today's weather excessively violent with a chance of dismemberment. Tune in later.
Hey there.
Oh, the scavenger.
A few odds and ends.
Let's see.
Thanks. Sure.
Let's see, what can I get fixed? Nope. $80. Ooh. Yep. It's taking a little bit of a beating. There we go.
Bye.
Okay. No. Not messing with that. You good? I'll grab that. There's a town right there. Let's see what town this is. Andale. Can I go in this house? Old Man Harris's house. So I can go in this house, but no one's around. Garden shed. In here? No. Nope. Empty, empty. See what happens if I the time passes. Nothing? Nothing. Oh, I see a big scorpion. Come on. Giant rat scorpion. Got it. They're not being occupied by scorpions. Hey, check people's houses. Maybe it's people inside. Anybody? Hi.
What? How? How did you get in here? What are you doing in this town? Get out! Get out while you can! What's wrong? You don't see anything wrong with a quiet little town full of friendly people in the middle of a blasted wasteland?
Well, I haven't talked to anyone here but you. Are they friendly?
No. Well, yes. But it's all a trick. Don't you know anything? Did you just crawl out of a vault or something?
Yeah.
Just about everyone in the wasteland knows to avoid Andale, and they're right to do it. People wander in here, and they don't wander back out.
Okay.
You should. Otherwise, you'll end up just like the rest. What? You don't believe me? Just look in the basements, or out in the shed. You'll see what I mean.
What?
Get out! Get out while you can!
Okay. Shed.
Hey there, mister. You need something?
Well, hi there. Welcome to Andale. I'm Willie Wilson, though folks just call me Bill. Is there anything I can do for you?
What's wrong with that Harris guy?
Oh, that old kidder? Whatever he's saying, he's just pulling your leg. He's always joking, that one.
What do you do around here? Seems too friendly. With everything that's going on.
I feed my family and I love my wife and daughter. What else more is there to life, stranger? Family first. And any man who says anything different is saying something wrong. And you should hit that man with a stick. Why, it's a place to settle down and raise a family. Of course, we don't just let anyone in here. The Homeowners Association is very clear on that. Besides, there's no room. As amazing as Andale is it any wonder that all the houses would be full of happy families?
Well, man, Harris doesn't seem very happy.
Poor guy. His wife died and he went, well, crazy, I guess. He won't talk to any of us anymore. He stays locked up in his house all day and the girls bring him his meals. He barely eats enough to stay alive, poor guy. He's all skin and bones.
Gotta go.
We'll catch you later.
Why, hello there. I heard there was someone new coming. How can our little family help you?
You like living in Andale?
Are you joking? It's fantastic here. The best town in the USA. Has been for, why, it's been so many years running that I've lost count.
What's wrong with the Harris guy?
Well, Dad always was a bit off his rocker.
Oh, he's your dad?
Oh dear, I let that slip, didn't I? He used to be. Until I got married. I can't really say much more than that.
You think of Andale?
Oh, well, no one ever asks me my opinion about anything, but I love it here.
Okay.
We'll see you again, won't we?
All right, gonna go. Hi.
Well, hello. Welcome to Andale, winner of the best town in the USA contest.
Really?
Well, I don't right know. But we're the best one. Isn't that what matters? I mean, we're the winners. Us. Not Springfield, not Rockville, us.
All right.
So like I was saying, welcome to Andale. What can the Smith family do for you?
What's wrong with the Harris guy?
Has he been spreading his stories again? Poor guy. I'll just have to have Jack give him a talking to. It's the best little town there is. We don't have a care in the world here. I mean, honestly, what more do you need to know?
Gotta go.
Really, don't be such a stranger.
Hello there, stranger. Good to meet you. Name's Jack Smith. I hear you've already met my wife. Sweet lady, isn't she? But anyway, welcome to Andale, the best little town in Virginia.
Virginia? Virginia's been gone for 200 years.
Not here, not in Andale, no sir. The great Commonwealth of Virginia is alive and well. In fact, we just voted ourselves a new governor.
It? How does that work?
The adults walked right on down to the polling location and dropped ballots into the box. How do you think it works? Yes, sir, it's every American's civic duty to cast his vote for his favorite Republican candidate. Am I right?
Well, okay then.
Yes, sir, democracy is God's best gift, right after family, of course.
Who'd you vote for?
Now, my vote is my business and no one else's. But I'll tell you one thing, we didn't vote for any beatnik liberal commies, that's for sure.
Good to meet you, Jack.
And it's good to meet you, too. Feel free to stay in Andale as long as you like. Heck, stop by the house for dinner sometime if you'd like. Just let Linda know beforehand so she can make enough for 4.
Maybe I'll do that.
I hope to see you there. So, did you need anything else?
Oh, the Harris guy.
Oh, old man Harris? Don't mind him. He's gone, you know, a little soft in his later years. Ever since Gladys died, he just hasn't been the same.
Okay then, nothing to worry about.
Poor guy. It's so sad when senility sets in.
What do you do around here?
To feed my family just like every red-blooded American man should. Why, a man that can't keep his family fed isn't any kind of man at all. No, sir. Andale, greatest place there is. We win Town of the Year every year. We've got no end of food and no troubles at all.
Really?
There's no better place to raise a family.
Old man Harris doesn't seem very happy.
Yeah, well, he's hit it rough. Ever since his wife died, he just hasn't been enthusiastic about the Andale lifestyle anymore. He stays locked up in his house all day and the girls bring him his meals. He barely eats enough to stay alive. Poor guy. He's all skin and bones. Come back anytime. We look forward to having you.
You're new here, aren't you? Wow. I've never got a chance to talk to the new people. Dad always takes care of them before I get a chance.
Take care of them?
It's okay, I guess. There aren't a lot of kids around here, and no one who comes to visit stays around long. Dad says it could be worse, but there are a lot of starving kids in other places. But still, I wish I had more kids to play with.
Your parents do.
The same things that all parents do. My mom cooks and cleans the house, and my dad goes to work with Mr. Wilson. They work in the basement, or sometimes in Mr. Wilson's shed. Dad says that when I'm older, I'll come to work with him, and we're in the family business. It's swell, except I wish there were more kids, and my dad says I'm gonna have to marry smelly old Jenny Wilson someday.
Smelly Jenny
My
Wilson.
mom about keeping the family going, and how when him and Mr. Wilson were brothers, they didn't want to get married. It's weird. That means Mr. Wilson is my uncle, and Jenny is something. I don't know. It's
Okay.
hard to marry her.
Yeah. Kinda is.
So long.
Not kinda, it really is actually. Alright, we gotta talk.
Get out of town while you still can. Get out of here. Run.
All right. I have a feeling if I try to look into the shed, they're going to capture me. And got to do a thing. Locked. Very hard. Those. Yes, these three houses. That's all it is. Go and save. Look something up. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Yep, that's not happening. All right, I'll come back to this. Let's go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Is there something behind here? Yes. Hellish. Hello, boxes. Ooh. 18 compared to... Okay. Let's go this way. Someone over here. This looks like Gray Ditch. Jeez. Okay.
According to reports from the ever so hoity-toity Tenpenny Tower, a group of displaced ghouls Tower's there, Tenpenny says.
Off my dog. Leaf blower.
Now, some music.
Flower. Conductor. Nothing here? We're in some town. Okay, seem to be good. That looks like the new Coca-Cola. Oh. Hmm. Got him. Get away from that. Yep. Let's look around here. You good? Hmm. New flavor coming. Company announcement. Please announce all to its employees that the first shipment of Nuka-Cola Quantum on the way to retailers in the Washington, D.C. area flagship test marketing program, culmination of 3 years of research program to the bringing refreshing taste of Quantum to the market. Congratulations to a job well done. Report. On Nuka-Cola Clear with only minimal loss of life. Able to modify the look of Nuka-Cola, give it same great taste. Be submitting product to marketing shortly for bottle design, advertising strategy, research. Thanks for your support. 770 proven to be a disaster failure. All the test subjects suffered from severe internal organ failures and died within 3 days of indigestion. We recommend immediate destruction of container A32, the production rooms, and switching isotope CE772. Please send standard Nuka condolences, fruit, and cheese packages to test group members' families. Isotope CE772. Too damaging to the initial test group. That needs to disband due to their reluctance. To be Continue the program. This group suffered 4 fatalities, 12 major internal organ failures, and 32 internal radiation burns. This is an unacceptable number of issues. Given the test group recommend we switch to alternative isotopes such as CE774 or UR993. Test subjects Quantum responding well to the reconfigured taste. New isotope. The only 3 listed side effects of the group are 3 cases of dizziness, 1 case of nausea, 1 case of impaired vision. We find sampling of 50. This is acceptable. Number of cases approved. This product for yeah. Okay. Okay. Hello? There we go. Ah, shit. Okay. That's why. Mm-hmm. I need the key for this one. Empty. Yeah, the Nuka-Cola like brand logo on it. Crazy. Empty. Mm-hmm. Scrap metal. Oh, what? Nuka lurk? What? All right, let's go hack. Dead removed. Dead removed. Dead removed. Okay, get a replenish. Dead removed. Dead removed. There we go. Dead removed. So out of all of them, it's Blair, 2 out of 5. Bear. 3 out of 5. SPA. SPA. There we go. Got it on the last one. And I leveled up. Hell yeah. There we go. Beach. Sneak. Okay. 5 points to sneak and lockpick. Lawbringer. Once you have a Lawbringer perk, any evil character you kill will have a finger on their corpse. This finger can be sold to a certain person whose identity is disclosed when you take the perk for caps and positive karma. I kind of want that. Let's do that. Scrap metal. Mm-hmm.
Work I and 2 is too low. It's me, 3 dog. How you kids handling post-apocalyptia today? Everyone ready for the Capital Wasteland's latest news? Me neither.
Is that an ID?
Hate, prejudice, violence, leave them all behind. Vacate the kid from Vault 101 did, so why can't you? The latest on our own ambassador of peace. Mr. Vault 101
Ooh.
was spotted over in Arafu, where the settlement has been hit pretty hard lately by a marauding gang of riotous ruffians.
Okay.
It would seem that after 101 made a little friendly chit-chat or a classic case of shotgun diplomacy. In the end, I guess it doesn't really matter. Arafu is quiet once more, thanks to the efforts of a lone wanderer from Vault 101.
Let's see. Stats. There we go.
And now a super important public service announcement. Listen, kiddos, never forget the importance of periodic weapon maintenance. Rifle, pistol, police baton, I don't care which. If you're
No, why do I want to?
the only wasteland asshole it's gonna kill is you. So be smart.
There we go. Grab that. Grab that. Oh, shit. Okay. We'll just eat it. Where you going? Shoot you in the face. Ooh. Ah, dang it. All right. $287. Okay. There's roaches. Hella roaches. How'd they get into the office? Okay. Hella roaches. Hmm? Ooh, in my face. Okay. Needed 75. Company announcement. All employees, yeah. Page 1.
So little faith, boss. I could disarm this slaver junk with my eyes closed. 1 second.
2 15-second television commercials, 4 10-second. Consumer blue glow. The new drink never showing the bottle illuminated environment. There's something new. Quantum revealed bottle full view. Take the leap. Taste test. Okay.
Hey, fella, got a light? Huh? Lotus? Kick! Yeah! Ha-ha! Now the door. Child's play, boss. Okay, lady, you're rescued. Now let's get out of... What? Boss, it's empty. Hands up, chumps. Nobody escapes from Paradise Falls. Now let's move back to the pen nice and slow before...
Drop the steel, you slaver scumbag. You boys all right? I busted out of that box and was almost home free when I noticed your protection.
There we go.
Rescuing around here, sister. Now, Argyle, no need to be hasty. We owe this young lady our thanks, Miss...
Penelope Chase, fortune hunter. You can buy me a beer later. Now let's cut...
Going upstairs? Yeah.
Argyle, old friend, I think I'm in love.
Junk food.
Be sure and tune in next time for another exciting adventure of me, Herbert Daring Dashwood, and my stalwart ghoul manservant Argyle.
Now, some
Go. Empty, empty. Marketing terminal. Marketing terminal. Yep, same thing. I was like, where's there another one? Mm-hmm. It hurt. Winger Mercier. What's this note? Formula of a clear Nuka-Cola is on the first floor of the DC plant. They did all the R&D for it. Get us the formula, meet us at the Red Rocket Tricycle Factory as we planned. Fire is promising a lot of caps. I want to see some hustle. This could take our gang to the big time, sudden death, overtime forever, goalie. Okay. Full cabinet. Beach. Big guns. Hmm. It's the very end, and then I think I can still go upstairs. Shipping. Okay. Want to get close by. Yeah. Hang on. Let's see what's down there. And down here. There we go. All right, let's look at this. Dared. Cared. There we go. Packing line instructions. Access the packing line terminal. Choose desired inventory. Activate packing line. Monitor packing line by listening. Okay. Or human cries for help. What? Packing line notice. Design department. New Nuka-Cola quantum bottles are slightly heavier than a standard. Prone to jams and may cause damage to equipment. Sorting units until further notice. Something just happened. What happened? Oh. Good boy.
And now a super important public service announcement. We all know the dangers of radiation, but with the right precautions, you can prevent accidental death or even
Can't take this one now.
ghoulification. Keep your eyes on those Geiger counters, kids. Tick, tick, tickety means run your ass out of there, and then pop some rat away for good measure. If you do need to head into the heat, be smart. Give yourself a nice boost of Rad-X first. Remember, only you can prevent human flesh fires. And now, some music.
Ain't nothing there. Took it down. Hell yeah, dog meat. Another one? Oh, I need 100. Oh, there we go. I just need to. There we go. Okay. I think I'm all done here. Oh, I was looking for the first floor recipe. First floor of their DC plant. Now I gotta look for it. upstairs. Okay. We gotta backtrack. See if we can find this formula. So let's see. Office is shipping. Oh, I don't have the key. Mm-hmm. Go to these. Yep. Hmm? To the water. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get over there. Is there anything up there that I need to get? Mm-hmm. Offices.
That's right, the other Vault Dweller. Now, you want to know if it gets better, don't you? Well, hell yes, it gets better. Turns out Vault Dweller number 2 was none other than James's kid. I know, I couldn't make this shit up. Okay, but now it gets kind of sad. You see, the kid is looking for his dad. Looking for James. See, James left Vault 1 without telling the kid why. Now, I've since learned that James is a scientist and is working on something big. Is that
75. Maybe I can't get to it until I can get my lockpick up.
But James, if you're listening, your kid's out, man, and he misses you. So you might want to find him before he gets swallowed up and spit out. And for all you other cats out there listening, if you see the kid from Vault 101 out there, give him a pat on the back and wish him luck. Until next time, this is 3 Dog. Ow! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how bad it hurts.
What's my lockpick at?
Next, we've got a public service announcement. Listen up, children. This stuff's important. Just a friendly reminder to all you would-be
60. Okay.
You see, children, ghouls are simply humans.
I need 15 points.
Sure, they may look like hideous zombies from an old monster flick, but their hearts, their souls, their tears are all very much human. So please, if you meet one of the Capital Wasteland's mini ghouls, leave your prejudice at the door and your pistol in its holster. Ah, yes, one important caveat, kiddies. Those feral ghouls that prefer the dark, dank underground, they are basically mindless zombies, so kill as many as you damn well please. Now, some music.
Let's look down here. Oh, there.
Fellow employee, I don't believe we've met. I'm your factory foreman, Milo. It's a pleasure to meet you. Please give me your job posting title and employee registration number for my permanent records. I'm sorry, as per protocol NC-77, this information must be readily accessible at all times. One demerit will now be issued. Note that further demerits can cause your expulsion from this job posting. As previously stated, please identify yourself. I'm sorry, as per protocol, one demerit will... Oh, I'm... You are... Trespassing on...
Okay, well.
Targeting trespasser. Locking weapons.
Oh, there it is. Hmm. Sent to the following locations. Paradise Falls, Shopping Mart, Super Duper Mart, Old Only Grocery. Hmm. Okay. Empty, empty. Dog meat. Okay. I got what I needed to get, other than that door that I need to open. But I need to up my lock picking. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Oh no, it's this way. Okay. Got what I needed to get here. Yeah, let's head home. Riverboat landing. Hmm. Okay.
Hey there.
Mm.
Good evening, sir. What can I do for you? An innovation from MedTech. The My First Infirmary will automatically diagnose and treat any injury you might sustain. It will also make any of the pesky rats you've accumulated in the wasteland vanish instantly.
All right.
You have yourself a fine day, sir.
Mm-hmm. Very, very handy. Okay, I think I'm gonna play for like another 20 minutes.
Got lots of stuff going down in post-apocalyptia these days. Here's some of the latest news. 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since our boys in Power Armor kicked those Enclave bastards out of Project Purity and started that baby chugging. Now, y'all remember James, right?
So are they intelligent? There's...
Dog has learned that back in the day, James' wife had a dream. See? She was a scientist, too. She worked on that project. You know what she wanted? The waters of life.
I grabbed that. Okay.
For any and all. God, ain't that beautiful? But even better, it's finally happened. The water is clean and hell yeah, it's free. Just a little patience. As I speak, the Brotherhood is working with Rivet City Security to get that fresh water.
Good hunting.
The caravan.
Unless it's a...
So get your glasses ready, children. This round's on me. Until next time, this is Three Dog.
Mm-hmm.
And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how bad it hurts. Now listen close for this important public service announcement. Don't feed the Yaguai.
Remember.
That is all. And now,
Okay, let's get rid of the scrap metal.
Huh? Yeah. I sure. Well, all right. Let me count out your caps.
Okay. All right, let's go back to the plant and just travel our way there. Oh. Yeah, don't do that to my... Don't collect their fingers now. One. Hmm. You good? Wonder what's up there. Keep it moving. Oh. No. You don't do that. No one around. Oh, where was that from? Flooded Metro. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Turret. Let me... All right, buddy. All right, dude. Yo. Welcome back, Moogle. Shit. Oh. You hit my dog? About. Talon. There we go. Nope. Okay. You're getting shot up. Okay. Because of you, that's why. Okay. Yep. Died. How far back do I go? Over here? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and call it here. Save it. Okay, yeah, so did some progress. Visiting, just doing some exploring too. And kind of having a roadmap of what I need to do basically for the next Fallout session. But I might just play that off stream too. So don't be surprised if I do that. So yeah, I'll be off. I'm gonna be off tonight because I have some things I got to do. I have a meeting. Later tonight, and probably gonna work on videos as well. So yeah, I will be back on. I'm thinking about Tuesday because NBA The Run is going to be available on Tuesday. So I'm thinking about maybe like a daytime stream before I drive out tomorrow Tuesday, and then probably Wednesday because Thursday will be King's Cup setup, and then Friday will be King's Cup, and then Saturday is gonna be a party I'm gonna go to, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So yeah, I think the next stream possibly Tuesday. I'll try to do Tuesday, and then probably Tuesday and Wednesday, and that'll probably be it. Maybe we'll see. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Is there anybody on at this time? Keach is on. They are playing. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, there we go. Actually, I'm gonna send you over to Tangalog. They're playing Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, that's where I'm gonna send you. So yeah, YouTube, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. And yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It was fun watching the Xbox game showcase and the PC gaming show. And so yeah, I'll try to be back on Tuesday before I gotta do some things, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys on the next live stream. All right, take care guys. Peace.